Hey, we are here. Welcome everyone. Hello, Nom Nom. Hello, Florian. And yeah, welcome. You are on time and I am early today. I wanted to be even earlier, but you know how it goes, always late and stuff like that. But there is so much to do, so I'm glad that we actually are on time, kind of. Let me teleport 1 second. Yeah, Nom Nom will join you on YouTube, Florian, I think. If I interpret that correctly. We will do some shopping indeed. I have actually refined all of our to-dos so that we can be very productive and effective. So I will show you shortly. Yeah, let me first read the chat. Early access stream has 395 viewers. Oh, our most viewed stream. Let's go. Close to 200 subs. Well, that is still far away, halfway through, I guess. Or did I miss something? Let me check real quick. Oh, skaters, hello. Cool that you can be here on time as well. I hope you are doing well and work is going. Let me check. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, we are doing, well, 150 subs on YouTube. which, by the way, for some reason I never get the YouTube notifications, but there was one today that I will replay real quick. Boop. Beep, boop. Thank you, Jay Laser, for your follow on YouTube. Okay, let me go back to my corner. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah. Boop. Here, probably here. And then the to-dos. I did put another bug fix to do here for the session JSON because I had an idea how to give another safeguard for people that might encounter the corruption. But I am this time pretty certain that it won't happen again, but it will probably happen again because it always happens again. So, but I had the idea to back up or copy the session whenever it is successful, so in case the original corrupts, we can always fall back on the backup. So that could be another thing, but we won't do that today because we have to focus on gameplay. I will have to leave in about 3 hours. That is plenty. Night shift. Oh, okay. So I guess that will be good as well for you financially. I feel, yeah, the bugs are coming back. Bugs everywhere. But yeah, let's go through the new to-dos. So the hub world, probably something we will have to push to the end again, kind of. Not really though, because we have to access the shop somehow. But I do want to focus on the mechanics first. I've opened and closed it around 4 times and restarted Steam, and all that so far, null is nowhere to be seen. Well, welcome to my world, because I have never encountered this at all. Never ever have I ever. Alright, so I have refined the pufferfish cursor shop, which I won't start with, but I have had some ideas for the first 3 cursors, which the first one will be the basic cursor, which when you upgrade it, basically it will increase the base score per click. So usually you get 1 point per click, and then the plastic combo, and the base click cursor will increase the base points based on the level of the cursor. Then I thought the twin cursor would be fun for people that are struggling a lot with the with getting combos. The twin cursor would click both buttons at once, but limit the combo based on the level of the cursor. So we could say the first limit will be 5, and then you can just click the buttons simultaneously, whatever button you want, and you get 5 points per click, which I guess is kind of like the basic cursor, but this will increase this level by like 10, and then 20 and 50 or something like that. So that will be very, very powerful. Probably a bad idea though. I'm not sure, we will have to look into that. And then the spy cursor that highlights the correct button for after some time. So at max level it could highlight the correct button immediately, which would be cool for people that struggle as well. But we can shift these around. And I'm not sure how easy these are to implement, probably fairly easy, but that would be the cosmetics, kind of, but also not, because I thought it would also be cool to have cursor colors, so we actually have cosmetics that don't affect gameplay. And then charms would be kind of cool, so you can attach a little charm to the cursor like they have in FPS games. Hello Zaren, welcome. Yeah, that would be really fun, like a little charm that like bounces around on the cursor. And then obviously we have to have some kind of collection screen for cosmetics, but it will also be part of the hub properly. So a cursor upgrade shop and cursor cosmetics selection. I guess it's cursor collection, so let's put that here, and then this is irrelevant. Okay, and then for the button decoy, I hope Terry will join today to tell us again if they are fine with making the button, the decoy, actually be the new win condition. I'm not sure if they told us last time on stream, but I'm pretty sure we talked about it. But don't remember though, but I think it will be fine. Like usually, people so far have been pretty open to the adjustments that I'm making. So I was thinking the decoy to be just like a bomb. So I would probably just add a fuse onto the button, which is pretty subtle but noticeable. Like, let me open Clip Studio Paint real quick so I'll show you what I mean. What did we have open? Pretty sure we did something, right? Where was it? Open. Where are my work files? I guess it was the creature. Why did I call it creature even? Prototype. Yeah. So basically we would just add a... Oh, there's a look here. That's fine. Basically just a little fuse on top. So it looks like a bomb. And it maybe even will smoke or stuff. Probably put it a bit longer as well. And then that could indicate the decoy button and then it explodes on click. I think that would be good enough. And it would be pretty easy to see, but also not too subtle and not too easy. Since the gameplay is pretty fast, I think that would be good. Alternatively, we could also make it not round, like have it a square. So maybe fuse, bomb, square sprite, which would be really obvious and might be better depending on how well it feels. Or we could do spikes, which could be subtle or less subtle depending on how we draw the spikes. Green tint. Green tint. But green sounds like it's a good thing. But yeah, we could do a tint. Color tint. We could also invert the combo indicator so it grows instead of shrinking, which would be very subtle. Decoy is a button with a puffer face. I think that would almost be too obvious. But we could say something like replace number with something. Face. Or we could do... wobbles. We could animate it. Although I do want to animate things anyway, so that might be a bad idea, because with the other animations it would probably not look that good. Yeah, there are many things we can do. So these are just some ideas. Having the wrong number. Wrong number. I feel like when things get fast enough, people just press on instinct. Yeah, that is kind of the idea. By the way, that reminds me, we could also have a shield cursor. Protects from bomb, from decoy every X seconds. The number is another language. Yeah, we could make it Roman numerals. Roman numerals. Yeah. I see we share the same brain cells, Aaron. And then the penalty logic of the decoy. Currently it was specified as a score penalty, but I think that it does make sense, but we kind of need a win condition, so I do want to make it... Wait, I forgot, we talked about something. Tasty, your name reminds me about an Indonesian idol game. interesting. Hey, Flush Desert. Hi there, hello. I have no idea who you people are, but I hope you have a wonderful day regardless. Thank you, Flush Desert. I am Kohari. We are making a game where players decide what the game will be. It is called Isn't This a Game Yet? It is available on Steam, and we are currently implementing the first submission winners. And it started with just a button, and now we change that to something more exciting. I can show you real quick, since we are just starting. So the game has a leaderboard, which is currently on the dev leaderboard, so we don't see the submissions here. Then there is an evolution mode for the past cycles, because during the open beta, we already tested this concept. So you immediately, at the beginning, there was only this button, and people could score to put their submissions. And then the game evolved over time. First we had some skills and a dog to pet. Then there were elite enemies and a boss. And then the week after we had... Wait, what was the week after? Oh, that's the old screenshot. But there were some new mechanics in the game as well. And now, for the new cycle that starts tomorrow, we have changed the gameplay. Let me pause the music real quick. To a twin button system. Boop. With a combo mechanic where you have to press the buttons. You never press the same button twice, so you go always blue, red, blue, red, blue, red. And if you do that correctly, the score will increase by the combo. Yeah, currently we are working on the shop that we see here. Well, not currently, that is what we did yesterday. So you can buy upgrades for your cursor, which is not finished yet, but I kind of want to do something else first. And there are some bugs as well, as you can see. Yeah, price and stuff. Okay. So I want to start instead, remove that for now, with the decoy button. So we are currently discussing how to do that. And let me close this. Turn on the music again. So there are a couple ideas what the decoy button will do and how it will look, but the penalty will most certainly be the lies. The other thing that we were thinking, and I totally forgot about it when we talked about it yesterday, is that the score penalty increases over time, which would be a soft, hard limit on the score. So I risk reward, and I think that's what we decided on. I kind of forgot why I forgot about this. Yeah, you know what I mean. We got a food gang. Press E to eat, a classic. An ice cursor that slows the button decay. Oh. Ice cursor. Slow down, cool down, timer. Combo timer. Okay. Maybe suggest cursors next cycle, yeah. I mean, it's kind of wasted if you only suggest one new cursor, but it's true. People could suggest new cursors. And we can't do everything anyway. We have to focus on getting all these submissions done first. So these will only be implemented if we have the time. We will start with just the basic cursor probably and recolors. Okay, so then on the bomb. So what do you think? It is kind of a loose condition. If the decoy button has an increasing penalty, then the longer you play and decide not to win, the higher the chance that you lose your entire score. That was the idea we had. What happens if the next submission is like destroy everything from progress and create new mechanics? Is this allowed? I really should put the submission guidelines somewhere where they are easily accessible. But there is a rule that says you can only remove mechanics if you win community favorite. So if you say remove X mechanic, then you have to win community favorite to go through. What you can do is replace a mechanic, but if you replace a specific mechanic, You have to replace it with something that has the same general function. So for example, if we make the decoy button the win condition, then if you wanted to get rid of the decoy button, you would have to introduce a new win condition. I think I have to refine the rules at some point and put them somewhere where it's easily accessible. I guess you would put them in the hub as well. Submission guidelines. Yeah, that is probably good. Okay, let's just start with this and the thing we discussed, because I'm pretty sure Terry was here when we talked about this. So let's focus on this. But it's kind of... This is kind of weird. It is cool. But the problem with this is that people go infinite. Like, if people get really good with distinguishing the decoy button, then they can go infinite. Which I guess isn't really a problem, but kind of want to talk about this. But they can go infinite with this as well, if they distinguish a button anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter, it's the same. We do this because we discussed it. Penalty over time. You guys remember in Fruit Ninja, after a certain combo you get that fruit, you get the Rage Slice. I think I do remember that. Make it just scale difficulty with score. Difficulty, or you mean the decoy, how easy it is to distinguish a decoy? Yeah, we'll see. Increasing penalty or increasing difficulty with lives. I guess it would be both, actually. Increasing penalty or lives. Increases and less noticeable depending on... No, it shouldn't... I think it shouldn't be depending on score, it should be depending on time. Harder to see... or time. Maybe spawn chance, oh... Maybe... Harder to see... slash... higher... I guess it will... Increasing difficulty... Harder to see... and... higher spawn rate. Maybe. Not gonna, when I first heard of the decoy, I was thinking the other way around. Like a button that if you didn't manage to press on time, you would get a deduction. If you didn't manage to press the decoy. I guess it could do something similar. Like, make it a third button. But I'm pretty sure decoy is what they meant. What was the submission? Let me pull it up. Cycle winners. The submission was... randomly spawn decoy buttons that decrease the score when clicked. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. The decoy buttons should be distinguishable from the normal buttons upon deeper inspection, but not at a brief glance. Yeah. So, I thought more of a bait, but yeah, it is. We could technically also make this, but that's just as a random side note. Which would be completely different, so we would have to discuss this. What is decoy button? It's a fake button that decreases the score instead of increasing it. So decoy means... What does decoy mean? Decoy. A lure or entice away from their intended course to be a trap. Yeah, like a trap. So it's not really a decoy, it's a trap. Decoy means something else, actually. Decoy would be if it distracts from the game. I think a trap is would be more accurate. But yeah, basically a fake button. You want to suggest a big button in the next cycle, like in Osu. A big button. It's still a decoy though. Yeah, it is kind of. I guess there's different meanings to decoy anyway. Alright, so maybe third button. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, we could make it a third button that doesn't spawn perfectly opposite. So basically, so since the buttons are always spawning radially opposite, we could make it so it doesn't. They are actually not mirrored, and then you don't press the button at all. Maybe. Wait, we can put that here. Button is not mirrored, not completely opposite, not perfectly aligned. Don't click any button. But that would be weird. And then we replace one of the two buttons for the decoy. I mean, it would be random anyway, but in that round you have to repeat the same button. That is something I want to do for the challenges. That would mess up the combo though. It wouldn't. We could make it so it doesn't. You don't lose a combo and actually gain a combo when you avoid the decoy. What if it replaces red and you just press the blue? What if it replaces the red and you just press the blue? Yeah, that's why I was thinking to not press the button at all. And then the combo continues anyway. Since yesterday I still don't understand how this mechanic would work. Really? Cute, what's cute? We shall see once it has been implemented, I guess, yeah. But I was thinking something, it could also be... We could also make it... Both buttons have the same color, which would be really difficult, because you would have to remember how the button moved. But it is not impossible. Like if you click the blue button and you see the blue button moves to the left but is now red, then you would have time to think and it would be really difficult. So, like, I can show you real quick, but I think you know what I mean. Oh, it's cute that he doesn't get the decoy button here. So if I press the blue button, I see that it moves to the left, which means I know which the correct button is. But if the button is red after clicking it, I still know where it moved. So I technically still know which button I have to click. Right? But if they're both red, it would be very confusing. But it's not impossible, so that could also be the decoy. I think that's a really good idea. That might be really hard, yeah. It could be the final stage of the difficulty curve. Turn button color into... Yeah, both the same color. Okay. So the other thing I was thinking, maybe a third button, which would also be very confusing, but it would be distinguishable. So if you have... I should kind of leave the game running or just open Clip Studio Paint to draw things, as we did last time. That was kind of fun. So basically, there would be a third button that spawns next to another one. And then the only way to know which is the correct button would be to see that it's actually directly opposite. Which would also be really difficult, especially with how little time you have. Yeah, there's many things we can do. So basically here would be the decoy, and then you would know that it's the incorrect button because the other button is not here. Third button off center. Okay. I don't know about this one. I'm not keen on putting more stuff on screen. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I'm not a fan of this one either. Scan button, like when you download from a sketchy site. So the screen gets more cluttered as well with the challenges, so we do have to figure out the layout on that as well. So then that is the thing, the refinement for the button. For the mini challenges, I wrote some more stuff down as well. We do have the spawn logic, and this was already defined. I think 10 seconds might be a bit short in the beginning, but we can refine it. And then we did have this last time. This is what I refined. I had some ideas for the challenges. So that was the initial suggestion, to make 20 points. Yeah, I think it was 20, right? What did Hilda say? Hilda said each sets a goal like reach plus 20 or end with 3. So reach plus 20 would be make a specific amount in time. And end with a 3 would be the score has a specific number when the challenge runs out. And then... yeah. So then the other challenge that I thought would be cool is focus on one button, so you always press the same button. And then you just get the combo regularly with the same button, and if you kick the other button you lose the challenge. And then, yeah, I think in new challenges, I guess it's... currently it would be every 10 seconds a new challenge starts, and the challenge itself would be around 30 seconds. And then you will always have kind of 3 challenges active, unless you complete them quickly or lose them quickly. But I think the challenges should be random and probably baseline 20 seconds. Maybe not. Maybe it's not that bad. We will have to see when we implement them. What if you lose lives with the challenges and the decoy only reduces score? I think that will be too harsh. I feel like the challenges should be a bonus and not mandatory, kind of. Yeah, I feel like it should be bonus challenges and not put too much pressure. Because it will get really hectic with the challenges. But we could, it depends. Unfortunately, Hilda is not in the community yet. Or at least I am not aware. So there will be no way to know what she would like. But we'll figure it out. We can test multiple things. Yeah, and then the other thing that I had was the next combo that runs out gives double points. So I was thinking that we track the entire score that you accumulated during the combo, and then when it runs out, it doubles that accumulated score. So you basically would have to make sure that you... Wait, what did I think here? Yeah. Basically, make sure that you don't wait for a combo to run out. And then you could decide by yourself when you want to I guess it wouldn't work the way I thought it would. I was thinking you have some sort of agency when you wanted the combo to run out, because you could fail the combo as well, and that wouldn't give the double points. So you would basically have to deliberately wait, or make sure that you don't mess up. Fail on combo breaker. So when you break the combo, the challenge fails automatically, and then you let it run out. You get double points for that combo. So it's a risk-reward kind of thing. And then there could be... This is the one that I wanted to have with the layout music. Like kick to the beat, and then we layer the drums, and have like a metronome. That could be really fun as well. Okay, the dark mode is self-explanatory. And then I added some polish, which we probably won't have time for, because we do have a lot to do. But obviously this will make the game fun, and the challenges will only make it mechanically more difficult. But these are the things that actually increase the enjoyment. So I was thinking the combo ramp up. The button starts vibrating with higher combo, which could be very exciting. The click changes with higher combo, so there will be a more intense kick effect. Sound effect. SFX changes with higher combo. And then maybe a burning VFX, which probably not, but it could be fun, like the Balatro style combo fire. Challenges must be the decoy for the decoy. Where are you, Hilda? Indeed. Where are you? The lateral VFX, yeah. And then damage numbers, which would be like... I call it damage numbers because it's usually easier to explain it like that. But it will be... Yeah, we always kind of fire on the same neurons. We do share a brain cell. Pop-up labels, yeah, like damage numbers. So every time you click, it shows you which score, how much score you get from that click as a little animated pop-up damage number. And then that one intensifies as well. But that could make it a bit crowded. But not really, we could put it on the score on top. Which would be kind of exciting. Or in the center, because the buttons are never in the center. And then combo breaker effects. This is really important actually, because currently you don't feel when you lose a combo. You need to have some feedback, like screen shake and a sound effect, which I think we can just use the player head sound from the open beta, like the heartbeat thing, which could also have the same slowdown effect. So that should be fairly simple. And then there could also be a slice effect on the score whenever we lose points. Slice VFX when losing on score and losing points. So something like the hit flash from the open beta as well. Then the challenge effects are also really important. Not the sound effects necessarily, but the slowdown and speed up. So it should slow down whenever a challenge starts, like a time slowdown, so the game doesn't continue while you see which challenge has popped up. And then the challenge slides to the side. And then like a challenge complete coin effect. I was thinking a coin effect or some kind of what? Good question. Like in a casino, like the casino effects. What are they called again? The casino machine, slot machine. Slot machine. SFX, not VFX. Hello person, I don't know. Hello Necra. going undercover again. Unless we have a different lecturer. Yeah, and then I want this kind of sound effect when it slows down. And maybe a... this only works with EDX. And then this speed up effect as well. And then a running out ticking, like a clock ticking. Clock ticking. Like a tick, 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 tick when it challenges about to run out. And then a shattering, maybe glass shattering or something similar when a challenge has run out or failed. Who's Elex? Elex is the other guy in chat. Actually, well, Elex hasn't been here for a while. I wonder what they are up to. But yeah, I think they also have another name, Snowleaf Studio on YouTube. But it's Elex Heart, which was a part of the open beta as well. And they were the one... Let me check what Elex suggested. Wait, was Elex on the leaderboard even? I'm not sure. No, Elex is not Nom Nom. Pork Belly Dragon is Nom Nom. No, Elex didn't play the game. I am surprised. But yeah, Elex was part of the open beta. The sound of the clock tick will give us a feeling of panic. That is the point. Kind of. Yeah, and then they could also vibrate. Running out, clock running out. Clock ticking / vibrate. Lyrics. And then, yeah, the layout music for the metronome stuff. That probably will also not really happen, but it's I kind of wanted it too, but do we have time? Should have changed your profile picture. I guess it's pretty obvious if you have the same profile picture. I don't see the profile pictures in my chat. Wait, it's not the same profile picture. Wait, it is. Yeah, it is. But usually I don't see it in the app that I'm using. Okay. So, let's start. Enough stalling. We are already almost an hour in and didn't do anything, but the concept thing is important as well. Let's start with the decoy. Spawn logic slightly differs, gives score penalty. Okay, so that will be... How do we do this actually? Where is the gameplay stuff? So on button pressed. I guess you can just do if decoy and then change these sprites. Probably would be easiest to make a decoy overlay on the button. So add a sprite, no, a texture. Yeah, I think that's the easiest. So, decoy. Decoy indicator. Yeah, indicator. And that will be on top. And then this could just be... could be anything really. Yeah, but let's just make it black for now. Why is that so large? Ignore size, keep aspect. Yeah, for now this will just be the overlay and then we enable it. Oh, that's really big though. Where's the white one? Yeah, white no border. And then no. Hey, what? White no border. Yeah. Then go. And then this is modulated. I guess it would be. Yeah, let's just do. Fade it out a bit and then make it. I don't know. Make it red. I guess it would be green. You did say green. Should it be green? Yellow, orange. I feel like we shouldn't make it color-based for colorblind people. Actually, is the current red and blue a good idea? I guess colorblind people would struggle with that. Should probably make a colorblind option. Let's put that on the polish. Colorblind options, which is really easy to implement. Actually, we just need to have a color set. I guess you could also make button customization like they have in Beat Saber. Yeah, let's put that on the shop. Cursor colors, button colors. That could be fun. Yeah, that's a good idea, which is accessibility. And then we could also do... Okay, oh yeah, I shouldn't think about the stuff that we could do and actually do stuff. What is the most obvious for now? I think we'll just make it completely black. For now. And then the decoy indicator will be disabled. And then there will be a... Where's the gameplay? Yeah. Then we have... Is decoy... Play bool, it's false. And then... I guess it would when the button changes. So on pressed. When does the button change? When does it move? I guess they move immediately, and then I guess it would at the start actually. No, it should be before the button moves. Like right on, yeah, then it would be at the start. What am I saying? So if is decoy. If is decoy. Wait. Now decoy penalty, which will be an int of, I guess it starts at 100. And then it will be score. I guess you should separate this out. On button pressed. Wait, where do we connect this? Yeah. Bind twin button. Yeah, is decoy. Apply penalty. Else apply score, and then move button. So we will do right on combo timeout on win button pressed. Lemon lime. What's your favorite color? Black, white, gold, green, red. What's my favorite color? I think I used to like blue, but I kind of like orange. I think orange is my favorite color, especially combined with black. Like the contrast between orange and black is one of my favorites. So apply penalty, apply score. I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's not separate it all. I guess we should. What are we doing exactly? Let's read up before. So let's think about this. So we have the base score, then we have the cursor logic. Then the score will be applied. I guess we should just do it manually, whatever. Let's clean up later. Good choice, nice. My brain cells are on holiday. Yeah, it's really easy to misspell things when you are typing in chat. What's your favorite Nom Nom and Zeren? Oh. Alright, I drank some water, stay hydrated. So if decoy is decoy, I guess you would first check which cursor we have, because there might be a protection. Then after we apply the cursor logic, probably gonna be a deep dark violet. Oh, like deep dark violet. So not the Twitch colors, but something even darker. Something feels so real about it. It does. Finish my work. People confused. Hello, emo. I'm glad you finished your work. And sit back, relax, and enjoy. Wind down after your workday. Guess mine. I guess Zaren's would also be violet. I would assume. So, or green. Violet or green. But that is insider info. Okay. So this would be if is decoy. Kohari wins. Sorry, I spoiled. I had too much of an advantage. I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, true. I have insider knowledge. I'm sorry. I ruined it. So if is decoy, the base score is, I guess it would be a combo equals 0. We kind of have to handle this differently. Wait, where does the combo reset? I think it only resets down here, right? On combo timeout. What happens when you press the wrong button? Where does that happen? Oh, here. Yeah, it also does just combo 0. We probably should do a function. Let's put the win button actually on top. Here, so we are organized with custom logic and stuff. Wait, why is it here? I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's not here, right? Yeah. Alright. Close this, close this, close this. Close this, close this, close this, close this, close this, close. This. Okay, and then we should make a function that was on combo timeout. On button pressed. I guess the on stuff comes first, and then a reset combo And I want to do it like this because there will be additional logic, like the sound effects and VFX, so we do have to make sure we don't introduce some weird situation where we replicate code a lot. So this will be reset combo. Keep it dry. Wait, was it dry? Maybe. Don't repeat. No, I don't know. What was dry? Dry coding concept. Yeah, don't repeat yourself. Yeah, so I was right. Never mind. And then we do reset combo here. And if decoy reset combo and score minus equals penalty, and then else score plus equals base score plus combo. Right? Right. Right. Combo equals 0. Yeah, that's all of it. What's this? Combo label text. Combo label text. I guess it would be in the reset as well. Not really, though. Probably should tie it to the combo with a signal or a setter. So combo set value combo equals value, and then the logic here. Like this, I think. And then we don't need it on the at the start. We don't need it here. Yeah. And then do we have it somewhere else? No. Here, yeah. Okay. Why is there on combo timeout if it only resets the combo? I guess you could reset combo on timeout. But there might be different effects on timeout as well, so yeah, let's leave it separate. And then I don't know why I don't have a favorite color for a long time, but yeah, for sure I don't like yellow. Because this color is associated with death in here, really. When you die, you will be given a yellow flag. I have never heard of that concept. That is very interesting. I don't like yellow either, actually. I feel like it's the worst color. It's so... I mean, I don't hate it, but it's like, it's so... I don't know how to... It's abrasive, is what I would call it. Abrasive. Hard or granular, yeah. Kind of. I mean, there are good, there are nice shades of yellow, but like a base yellow, not really a fan. So, yeah, we remove the decoy penalty from the score. And this should be tied to the score as well, so let's do a setter there as well. Oh, there is no setter, never mind. Can't do a setter because it's on the parent. How do we do this? I guess it doesn't matter. Why does this need to score? Alright, because of the comparison. I guess that is the only logic that uses the score. It's just to make sure that you don't get to the submission screen when you don't beat your high score. Alright, that is fine then. I guess you could make update score. Update score. And that will be decoy penalty. I guess it would be add score. I guess it would be change score. Yeah, change score. No. It would be add to score. Increase score. That's the one. And then this will be increase score by base score plus combo. Yeah. And then this will be down here. Increase score, and that will be a value int. And then score plus equals value. So this is like a setter, but we don't have the setter. We don't have access to the setter, so we just make it a function. And then there will also be the SFX and VFX in here from the score increase. And then we can clamp it so it's not negative. I guess you could make it negative. Oh, that will be weird. If people like you use the decoy to get a really high negative score. Could be funny. Could also be a problem. Yeah, probably should clamp it. So clamp int 0. No, we can't clamp it because there's no maximum. I guess there would be a maximum. What was the high score we did last time? I guess it could be 99999. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 million, 9 million, 10 million, 999,999. I guess no one will ever get that score, right? Skaters, right? You wanted that score, right? So score would be equal clamp score plus value. No one would be this insane, right? Okay. And then okay, yeah. And then that should be fine. Is there anything else that does something with the score? No. I believe there's plenty of insane people here, yeah. And the game will be a lot more fun than the Cycle Zero, and people went already crazy on Cycle Zero, so probably the people that went crazy on Cycle Zero will have a lot of fun in the next one. Well, okay, make sure there is nothing happening in the Discord. So decoy. Disco penalty logic. So increase subtract penalty from score, which we did, and increase penalty over time. So we could just add the playtime to the score, like straight up as an int. Or every time you fail the score, the penalty doubles. Every time you kick it, the penalty doubles. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So, if decoy, reset combo, increase score, and then decoy penalty plus equals 2 times equals. Or decoy penalty doubles every time you fail. And then... and once clicked, then the stuff continues. Not game start. Why is this here? Add sibling, combo radial. I guess this should be on the top. There's no reason to put that in the middle. If not started, this could also be a function. So start game. Func start game. Keep things organized. Right. And then... and then start game, and then the base score is 1 based on the cursor, and then the decoy is checked, and then the combo timer starts. Where does the combo timer start here? I guess it doesn't matter. Kind of want to put this at the end though. Oh no, because it shouldn't be after. I'm working with the dialogue bubbles. Wait, what is happening? Are you okay, Emo? What the hell? Did the Twitch chat get delayed, or are you actually copying things in chat? I wrote a whole faster. Jesus Christ. I'm working with dialogue bubbles in cutscenes, which are built using margin container and 9-bit track. I calculated the height based on the text content and designed its custom minimum size. I want the bubble to grow upwards, not downwards, so I also adjust their vertical position manually using global position. The issue is that with every new dialogue line, I redraw the bubble, and before that I need to reset it to its default position and height. Since the number of... Wait, let me read that real quick. Oh god. Wait, are you looking for help, or did you just want to inform us? Everything worked fine until I added the line global position y plus equals last offset y to return the bubble to its original position. Since I also reset the height. After that custom minimum size stopped working properly, the bubble visually keeps the height of a previous state, even if the new text only has one line. When I debug remotely, custom minimum size reports the correct height, but the actual size, which I never manually set, remains larger, and I don't understand why. When I tried changing the size, the position shifts as well. I really hate working with control nodes. I also hate working with control nodes. It is really weird. We are not another iconic word after unfortunate. Ay. And now... And then, yeah, kind of. Okay, let me read through this again real quick. So margin container and 9-bit tracks. Calculate the height based on the text content, yes. And assign it to the custom minimum size. Yeah. With the bubble to grow upwards, not downwards. So that's based on the anchor. and I also adjust their vertical position manually. Minus equals offset. Wait, why are you adjusting the vertical position manually? You read route bubble. Need to reset the default position. Position or last offset to return the bubble to its original position. Can't you just put the offset on the bottom left of the 9-patch rect and then it will automatically go upwards when you increase it and when you increase the height? Because it should be based on the... Let's check real quick, just as a quick side experiment. But we make it on a texture rect for simplicity. So if the pivot is at the height, so you would set the pivot to the height when the custom minimum size is 500, 500, and then the pivot would have to be 500, and then you can just reset the position, and then it will be at the original position. So whenever you change the minimum size, you just change the pivot, and then it should be correct, and you reset the position. Like for example, if you anchor it down left, and then you change the height. Oops. Hey, what is happening? Oh, the position changes as well. I guess you can reset the anchor as well, somehow. Why can't I change the... Oh, because of the minimum, right. So if it's anchored at the bottom left, and then you do change this, and then the pivot is this. I guess the size would also need to change. But the scaling would be based on the pivot. So play around with the pivot, I guess. But I'm not sure how this interacts with the 9-patch rect. It could be difficult. But I think it would be better to post this in the game dev channel so people can actually look at that and not have to follow the on-stream chat with this problem. Yeah, post it in Discord as well so people can look at that. Guess it's time for bed. Oh, nom, you already going to bed. I guess it is quite late where you are as well. See you guys in 3 hours. Oh, wait, we'll be back. Interesting. Alright, where were we? Increasing penalty, which we did. Double every fail. Double on fail. I was hoping I could write this in a few sentences, but you copy-pasted it. That was quite the wall of text. Wait, do we have the don't know wall emote? No. Maybe I should add that to 70 as well. Okay. Decoy indicator for now is just a black overlay. So we will adjust that, but that is refinement. And then the spawn logic. But I was thinking about this right now. The combo timer starts after clicking, and then the combo goes up. I guess it doesn't make sense. It should start after the combo went up, right? It should be at the end, I think. I'm paid chatter. Such. So let's put this at the end, because the first click increases the combo to 1. So I feel like this doesn't make much sense to be on 0. So put that at the end. after they moved. And then last pressed button equals button reset combo +1. Alright, that is correct. That needs to be here. And then the viewport, that is the position calculation. So this will be move button. Move button. And now we have a very clean main function. Isn't that great? That looks great. Okay, save that. And now the decoy logic. So I guess we just put a random number and do like a 10% chance to spawn a decoy. Maybe 5% at the beginning. Or like a fixed value every 10, no. Let's do... Wait, is decoy... Should be on click, which is on button pressed, and move button. I guess you should decide if it's a decoy before we move the button. So it won't be the decoy in the beginning, and then before we move the button it turns into a decoy. So var decoy chance equals random range. I guess it would be random float. What would it be? Random float. I guess it's between 0 and 1, right? It turns a random floating point between 0 and 1. Yeah. So random. I guess it would just be decoy rand, and then if decoy. No, we don't have to do it like this. It's just... Let's put a decoy chance up here. Decoy spawn chance is 0.1, 0.05. And then decoy penalty is decoy spawn chance, decoy penalty. And then... if random smaller decoy chance spawn chance is decoy equals true, but we can just do is decoy equals random decoy chance. Easy. Yeah. And then I guess when the decoy... So when we fail, the penalty increases, but the chance increases over time. I guess it gets more difficult over time, but the actual penalty only increases on fail. Or should the penalty also increase over time? I guess not. I guess doubling is fine. If it gets more difficult, this will be unsustainable. So let's do decoy spawn chance, and then decoy spawn chance increases over time. I guess you would do process then. If not, combo timer is stopped. I guess it would always increase them, so... decoy spawn chance plus equals 0.001 times delta. I guess delta is pretty small already, right? But we do need a constant here. Wait, what? Delta not declared. Oh. Thank you, that was that easy, I can't believe it. Did it really work? I'm glad that it worked. Decoy spawn chance. Nice. That makes me happy because I didn't think I would actually solve that on stream. Usually I can't even focus on a large message like that to properly understand it, but I guess it worked out. I'm not sure if this will break. I guess it wouldn't. I guess it is just the time, right? Just increases over time. Should be correct. Oh. And then let's print it just in case. Times is printed as a string times 100. And then plus %. And that will be string. Oh, we need to increase the indicator as well. So 5%. Yeah, that is exactly what it should be doing. Yeah. Well, not really. It should be clamped as well. Because we don't want to end up with 100% decoy chance. Or do we? No, not really. That would put a hard limit on the timer, so... maybe we kept it at like 30%. I guess it climbs really quickly currently, so let's put 0.001. 40 what? Cap at 40. I guess it would be equal decoy spawn chance plus, and then clamp F, and then I mean it doesn't go down, so it doesn't matter. And then 40%. So almost every second button is a decoy. That's kind of rough. I think every third button is pretty good as a maximum. Yeah, I think we do 30. So 0.3. And then when the decoy spawns, we need to enable the decoy indicator. So is decoy, if is decoy, oh, and then if is decoy, spawn decoy. I guess you can just do decoy indicator. put that here. And then I guess it would be here. Twin button decoy indicator combo timer. Save that. Put that down here. Show. Save. And then I believe instead of inlining these values, you should parameterize this kind of stuff so you can quickly adjust later on. No, we are fine. We don't have time to balance, but yeah, we could make it an export. Decoy indicator. What was that? Yeah, and then assign it. Wait, where's the arrow? Wait, that's the wrong... Why is the wrong thing open? Hey, why is the decoy... Am I stupid? The decoy indicator should be on the button. I was wondering why it's so weird. Export... Save. And then here, this is... not here. And then this will be button decoy indicator throw. And then else. I guess it would just be button decoy indicator visible equals is decoy. Right? Yeah. Okay. And then... Why is it still... Oh, because it's the twin button decoy indicator. Okay, that should work. Quick test. Okay, increases very slowly. So every 20th button should be a decoy. Oops. Okay, going. There it is. But it stays a decoy. Why would it stay a decoy? It recalculates, no? Now both are decoys. What? Is decoy false? Oh, I know why. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Because we only put it on the clicked button. So if we click any button, both need to reset. So is decoy reset combo else increase score, and then is decoy false? Oh, is decoy, why is this on the... This should also be on the button. Here. Is decoy. And then on the gameplay, it should be if the button is decoy. Everywhere. And then it should be the other one. Wait, we don't have the other one. Last pressed button. No, that is wrong as well. The button is decoy is the random chance on the button that we just clicked. I guess it should be the last button actually. No, it shouldn't. No, it should. Shouldn't? Shouldn't. So I guess it's both buttons. So the number go up button. No, what do we have? Twin button. Twin button is decoy false, and twin button copy is decoy false. And then we recalculate. And the visibility is also hidden in both. So oops. What am I doing? Decoy indicator visible. I guess it would be hide. False and hide. And then is decoy and recalculate. Right? Should be correct. So let's see if it works. There's one decoy. So basically, it is really easy because you press the correct button anyway. So I guess the decoy button should be on the correct button. And not on the one we just clicked. Well, because otherwise it will be too easy. Like you already want to click the correct button, so you will never click the decoy anyway. So it should always be on the correct button, so you have to avoid it. Maybe we could also say that you can right-click the decoy to pop it. For bonus points or something. Okay, so why were they in the center just now? That was weird. Where's the center calculation? The distance. Distance to button. Screen center, distance to button center, distance to center. Smaller size. How did that just happen? That shouldn't be possible. Like they were right on top of each other. You saw it too, right? Probably not. But they were right on top of each other. They need to be at least one button size apart. So that's impossible. So something broke. Yeah. Like they were overlapped for some reason. How? New position, twin button size. Oh. No. Shouldn't matter which one. Even though I was looking, I didn't see. And they were definitely overlapping. They were right in the middle. Whatever, let's... This is the button center. It gets recalculated as well. So... New position... New position minus size. Whatever, let's just double it. Wait, or not. Wait. Distance, smaller button size. Or not in polygon. No, it is true. Let's just double it to make sure. Not that important. Wait, no, it is true. Okay, whatever. So we should always do the other button. So last pressed button. Last pressed button equals button. So before the last pressed button is reassigned, the last pressed button becomes the decoy. No, that is not. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. So decoy false and then last pressed button. I guess it would just be. No, it is correct. I don't know why I'm not in spirit today. Our community is big enough. Will you release a formal schedule for your stream like other VTubers? Or do you want it whenever you want to stream? We do have a schedule channel. And I pinned a message that I stream every day at 4 PM CEST. But obviously I never really follow the schedule. Yes, the trims were on top of each other. Indeed, they will. Yeah, technically we have a schedule 4 PM CEST every day. But I probably should make a schedule, like schedule art, so you can see when I'm not streaming at all, at least. I usually announce it though on the schedule channel. So the schedule channel is for me to say, hey, I'm live today, or hey, I'm live tomorrow, or hey, I'm not streaming tomorrow, or something like that. But I will in the future definitely make an actual schedule thing. Okay, so now when we let the time run out, the decoy disappears and the combo increases. Yeah, probably will at some point, but not sure when. I would have to make some schedule art or some kind of sheet, but that is the plan for sure. So where's the timeout? On combo timeout, if one of the button is a decoy, so if twin button is decoy or twin button copy is decoy, we don't reset the combo. Wait, but how does it continue? I guess it doesn't matter, you can just click it afterwards. Because the decoy disappears, so we do this. I guess there should be a reset decoy as well. So func reset decoy. And then that will be here. I believe having to wait time breaks the gameplay rhythm. We can make a right click that skips as well. But it's kind of the point, right? To have It doesn't really break the rhythm because the timer increases as well. It kind of breaks the rhythm though. But yeah, we should make a right click to skip, to reset. Like Minesweeper. Right click at the mines. On button pressed. I guess you have to input the mouse event here then, if you want to do that. Let's put it as a to-do for now. When you reset the decoy, I guess that should be enough already. Is decoy or is decoy reset decoy else reset combo? I believe do you like rhythm game like D4DJ, Bang Dream or Alkia or Mustache? I have never played these rhythm games, but I did watch some of them and I think it's quite fun. I probably will also play some rhythm games in the future. I think I would like it, but I never really played them. Let's see how it feels if we have to wait for the timeout. Oops. And what's happening? Where are the decoys at? Did I mess something up? Did I mess something up? There are no decoys. Oh, there it is. Yeah, and then it continues. It is very confusing. We do have to explain this. It takes really long to get a decoy, what the hell? Shouldn't it be every 20 clicks? I feel like it's happening a lot more. Yeah, that breaks the flow kind of. You are correct. Oops. Should get more decoys the more we play, so we are at 6% already. Yeah, that really feels bad. We'll have an Easter egg again for the stream. 20 clicks is too long. 20 clicks is too long. Not really, we don't have to have many decoys in the beginning. Like, I can get into the flow first before the first decoy appears. It's fine. It increases over time anyway, so... and then... how do we do this? I guess you click the same button. I guess you should just click the other button then. I guess it would make the most sense. Yeah, let's do that. So instead of waiting for timeout, I guess you can do both. So combo timeout, reset the decoy, or when you click the other button. When we do both, it's confusing though. Yeah, we definitely need a tutorial, otherwise people don't know what to do. Or we do right click. What's better, right click or clicking the other button? I feel like right click introduces more engaging gameplay a little bit. Clicking the other button could just introduce misunderstandings. Clicking the other button. Yeah, let's write that down. Why did we put this on another thing here? First button, set the different scope penalty on pit. And then avoid by clicking other button. Avoid by right click. Yeah. And then this one is not obvious. Like, it's confusing to click the... I guess it is. Depending on how the decoy looks. Okay, clicking the other button would be... here. If button is decoy, reset, increase score, else increase score. Yeah, that will be difficult to implement actually. Because we already... I guess if last button is decoy. So if is decoy, we reset, else increase. If last button equals button reset combo, else combo +1. So if last button equals button, this would be if last pressed button is decoy. Wait, why is this not a thing? What is happening? Twin button. Is last pressed button not defined as a twin button? Oh. And then... if last pressed button is decoy, combo plus equals 1. No. If last person equals button and last pressed button is not a decoy. So if it's the same button and not a decoy, then we reset, otherwise it's +1. What is clicking the other button? You click the E. The E? No, you click the button that is not a decoy. Repeating button press, yeah, the same button again. If you press blue and the blue turns into a decoy, then you press red. Wait, no, you press blue and then red turns into a decoy, and then you press blue again. We could also just switch the colors, now that I think about it. What happens if we have the right click? We could do click the decoy with right click instead of left click. That was my idea. But that would also introduce additional problems. We could just make the decoy to swap the colors as well. What do you think about that? Like, so you have to see where the things moved. Wait, it reset, no? Or did I mess up? No, it did reset. Okay, if the last press button is equal to button, and the not last press button is decoy. Huh? Switching colors could be nice. The right click will give you a challenge, like you should suddenly press the right click. Maybe feedback isn't enough. Maybe we could try it, but I feel like this is okay. Like when the button turns black. We do have to do a tutorial on this though. I guess switching colors would be good. So I would do it instead of the indicator actually. Although it probably is pretty difficult to distinguish. Yeah, I think it's better with the indicator, actually. Because you could do an easy tutorial, like the first time you encounter a decoy, you could have a pop-up that says, decoy encountered, press, then not decoy. But why is this not working? Like, the last button is the one that turned into a decoy. So it is a decoy, which means this should not be true. If button is decoy, reset, else increase score. If last press button is button, reset combo. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Oh, wait. The decoy button should be like a color, what they are in. Full color red but without the number. So it's like a scam for people to touch the decoy button. I mean, it is what it is, right? How we show which is the decoy is not entirely decided yet. Currently it just turns black. We could just remove the number. We could also change the color. We could change the shape. There's many things we can do. But yeah, it's that is the plan. Touching the button is a scam. But why is this not working? Let's see. So the last button pressed. It's always the last button pressed that turns into the decoy. Oh. No. If the button that was clicked is not the decoy, because the last button pressed, yeah, it's haggis. Are we in ASMR mode? What does that mean? Oh, sorry. Do you still, yeah, everything is fine. Or would we be in ASMR mode? Hello Glendios, welcome. Yeah, I'll still be right back, my bad. We are back, thank you for letting me know. Wait, the first was the decoy, that's crazy. Okay, let's see if we can keep the combo even on the decoy. No! I'm confused. Probably need to think through this again. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'm confused. Okay, let's think through this. So we click the button. If it's a decoy, we reset. Oh. Oops. If it's a decoy, we reset already here. You know, if the button is a decoy, we always reset. That's obvious. If you click the decoy, then it resets. If it's not the decoy, we increase the score. Wait, doesn't this mean that we increase the score regardless of the combo? So we get the score even if you click the wrong button? That is wrong as well. So it should be if the button is the decoy, else if last pressed button, else increase score and combo. And reset combo. But that means you don't get a score. Wait, this button is a decoy, else... Oh no, we need to check this before. No, we always increase the score. Hey, what am I doing? Let's revolve for a moment. So, if the button is a decoy, reset combo, increase score. I guess it should be score increase. And then that should always happen. And then this will be... Wait, what? Score increase equals decoy penalty. then reset combo and increase the penalty. And then if it is not a decoy, we say score increase equals base score plus combo, but only if it's not the same button. So else if last button pressed equals button, last button pressed equals button, it will just be score increase equals base score, else score increase plus combo, and then increase score always by score increase. And then here it will be reset combo as well. ItaGy counted as a live service game. I guess it does. I'm not sure. Did I set live service somewhere? I don't think I did. I'm not sure if there is a category on Steam for live service. If so, I would have to look at that again. So else plus combo plus equals 1. And then this is gone. Don't guess it does. Yeah. True. It is a live service. In some ways. You know, every way, I guess. And I'm guessing again. I guess we also need an I guess mode. Increase score by score increase. So we only get the base score if you click the same button. We get the combo score if we press the correct button. And we get the penalty score if we press the decoy button. And then or this will be last button equals the button, or the last button was the decoy, is the decoy. Yeah, last button is decoy. If the last button is the decoy, no, if the last button is not the decoy, if the last button pressed is the decoy, we get the score. So the currently pressed, oh, we check on pressed, wait. Yeah, we press the button. Yeah. Let's do differently. So if the button is the decoy, else if the last button is the decoy, or no, if the last button is the decoy, yeah, we get the thing as well. And then else if last button equals button, we reset, else we score increase. If the last button is the decoy, it shall be proved in the Tribunal of Justice. Objection! It should work like that. Oh, it should be end. If the last button is the same button and not the decoy, no. It should be all. What should be and? Because if it is the decoy, the condition breaks. Yeah. That was the problem. It should be and instead of or. Confusion. One last test. It's not working. Last button pressed. So I pressed the wrong button. And the last button is not the decoy. Then we reset the combo. But the last button is the decoy. So we shouldn't press the combo. Shouldn't reset the combo. Why is that not working? Let's break. Break point it is. No, I need to break it. This is confusing. I think I will print this. Last button pressed is decoy. What? It's always false, but how can it be always false? Oh, by the time I click it, it's already not the decoy anymore. Wait, is it? No. My favorite thing about software development is trying to figure out why code that should work doesn't. Not really. My favorite thing is to make a code that instantly works. I thought if the red-blue thing is already disappear, we will get game over. No, it just resets the combo. So we press the current button, which at the point we press the button that we press is not the decoy, because the last button that we pressed is the decoy. So here it should be if, let's print that as well, print button is decoy. Why is this a hover focus button as well? Print button is decoy, and the last button is decoy. Current plus string, and then last plus string, and then we don't need this. Well, always false, which is good. Where are the decoy ads? Here. But what? Oh. But both of them are not the decoy. How is that possible? I was being sarcastic, but yeah. I mean, some people enjoy it. I mean, I don't mind. Sometimes I also enjoy, like, debugging. So it's not too too far-fetched that some people enjoy the debugging. But I think I did understand that you went sarcastically. But some people do enjoy this part of development. I kind of do as well. But depends on how long it takes. If it's like really, really obscure, then I don't enjoy it. Like with the network error. That was not enjoyable. How can both buttons not be the decoy? That doesn't make any sense. Last button is decoy. Huh? We set the last button to the decoy, which is why the last button pressed. Then we said last button. Oh. Network error will always be remembered. Yeah. Last button pressed is the decoy. Now the last button is the button. So the last button is no longer the decoy. Which means the current button is the decoy. Wait, is the last button? Oh, I know why. It's because we press the same button, so the last button is equal to the button. Oh god, I'm so dumb. They are equal when we press the same button, obviously. Because we press the same button. We need to store the current decoy. Wait, no. It doesn't matter. If the current button is not the decoy... No, it does matter. Yeah, we do need to store it. Actually... How do we do this? We could just check both. Oh, right, no. We just see if any of the two buttons is a decoy. If there is a decoy and we are not the decoy, yeah, so we just do... And... Last but... and twin button... Or... Twin button copy is decoy. So if any of the two buttons is a decoy, it can only be that the other button is the decoy. Because we checked already if the current button is the decoy. So the last button pressed is the same as the current button pressed. And not. Let's make this like this, and then and not twin button is decoy or is decoy. Then we reset the combo, otherwise we get the score in combo. I messed up already. Please be correct so we can move on to the next mechanic. Hey, let's go! It's working! New combo I score, maybe? Nope. Always 40, never go over 40. He's Batman. Let's see if we actually get the penalty as well when we click the decoy. Damn, it takes... We didn't. Minus decoy penalty. Should be minus 100. Okay, let's go. That is the decoy button done. I guess we have to change the overlay, but other than that, is working, which is the penalty logic. Oh, increasing difficulty. I guess you did the higher spawn rate, and everything else is Polish. So let's move on. To the mini challenges. Here there's rotating mini challenges. Spawn logic. Okay, so save that. Yeah, everything should be fine now. Actually, let's commit that. That is going to be... what is that? Some weird thing with the... Oh, we did remove something. No, whatever. That is the... What is it? Oh, the decoy indicator. And then the decoy gameplay logic. And resector. And then... yeah. Is decoy and decoy indicator. So this is the decoy button logic. No. Introduced decoy button. Commit. I always ask this: if your YouTube channel is big and has a lot of subscribers, will there be a notification if someone unsubs? Like, do you have a notification if someone unsubs? No. I have no idea if people unsub or not. I think if you have your subscription public, then I can see who is subscribed to me, and then I might know from that if someone has unsubscribed, but there is no notification. Shouldn't you know this as well? You also have a YouTube channel. Wait, if your channel is big, I don't know what that has to do with being big or not. Like, small channel also doesn't know. I don't think it makes a difference if it's big or small. Okay. Right. Challenges. So there will be a new scene. And it will be a control. And it will be score challenge. And then that will have... How do we do this? I guess we should, before we make the scene, we should start with the logic in the gameplay. So there will be a list of challenges. Export challenges. I guess you can do just challenges. Yeah, let's call it score challenges, whatever. That will be a score challenge. Hey, would it have? I guess it would just be an array. Of score challenge EAC1. So there would be a script, which is probably a resource that defines the reward, the penalty, and the timer. So let's make one. New script. Scripts. And that will be score challenge ESC1. I don't know, people who sub me is usually my friends and random people though. Yeah, makes sense. It does make sense. Score challenge ESC1 inherits from a resource. Where do we put the logic for this? I guess it would be different. It would be score challenge data. And then the logic would be in a separate script. I guess you would somehow have to call probably need some kind of signal system. So it will have some kind of signal that listens to what is happening and decides the condition from that. Yeah. Never expect one of my videos to have 400 views. You do? I'm not sure. I think there's no... I guess I'll have some shorts that have more views, but I think my regular videos all have under 400 as well. Score challenge data EAC1. I guess you don't need... Do we need it as a data? I guess you don't really. We can just make the logic in this script as well. Yeah, let's do score challenge. And then that will be inherit from node. Control. Yeah, that should be fine. And then it will be class name, score challenge EAC1. And then score challenges are here. And then the score challenge to have export. I think shorts usually have more views, yeah, definitely, because of the shorts feed. Just get a lot of views and people swipe away. Export wow. And then it will just be value. I guess reward. And export raw penalty. And then duration which is probably 30 always, but you never know. And the penalty will be... I guess it would be logic-based. Duration should start at 30. Reward, penalty. There's views, there's engaged views, and also there's view retention time, yeah. I don't like that, by the way. And then we have the logic here. And that will be... funk. On challenge completed. And then funk on challenge. I guess it would be on failed. And on completed. We have a hype feature in YouTube now, like we have a leaderboard for hype videos. You can give a hype or use your hype point for the video. But I don't see hype thing in your video. Okay. I'm not sure what that is. I have heard of the leaderboard, but I'm not sure what the hype thing stuff is. And then on fail, we apply the penalty to the score. I guess it would be failed emit. That would be a signal. And then penalty. I guess it wouldn't be unfailed, it would be... How do we do this? I guess it would just be check. No. Monitor. Challenge. Monitor condition. And then if I guess it would be if true, because we just override this. Success. Emit. Reward. Oh god. Success. Reward. And then else. Success. Failed. Emit. Reward. If condition. And then condition. I think that feature is still limited for some channels. There are 3 parts now: comments, live comments, and hype. Still don't see this hype thing in your video here, I don't know. Many small channels have it because of often find this hype thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably a experimental feature that rolls out gradually to randomly to different people. Why is this not doing anything? Oh, reload. And this will be penalty. How do we do this? What did we have for the challenges? Time-based, score penalty when challenge fails. I guess you check every time a button is clicked. I guess the monitoring condition would also be different. let's do... What would it be? It would be funk on... D. And then... Duration would not be duration, it would just be a timer. And then that will be... on the thing. So let's make a thing now, which is the score challenge AC1, and that will have a panel container and a label, and that will be test for now. Overall rate, font style and size, 80. I guess it would be 48. I guess it would be a lot smaller actually, because there will be text, but whatever. The font will be bold as usual. Let's make the layers suffer even more by spamming piranhas that swim across the screen and eat the cursor if we touch them. What the hell? Or the players. Yeah, you can request it on the next cycle. That will be horrible. I will request it myself. Seems or challenge AC1. That will get the score challenge script. Score challenge. And then that is the challenge label. And then there will be a timer. Challenge timer. It's like Hava. What's Hava? Let me drink some more water. Why am I muted? Was I muted for long? Suddenly I have this Hama. What's Hama? Oh, Hava. On YouTube post. Wait, how long was I muted? No idea. So, check condition will emit the event and then Q3 because yeah, and it's checked on timeouts, which will probably usually be failed unless set differently. I guess yeah, I guess it will start at false. So when timeout it will be false unless it is set to success manually. Not long, 2 minutes. Alright. Success equals false. Condition is checked on timeout. And then if there's any other... I guess there would be a different thing completed. No. Yeah, that we don't need. Yeah, it's fine. We will figure it out as you do it. Set success in children, yeah. Every time we check the condition, we can check in children, and we don't have to execute this if it is not completed yet, so we can just return. Alright. And then we just do succeeded and failed. I want to remind you, but I thought that muted is part of your breakfast plan. It was not part of my plan. Alright. So I'm ready, we set the timer, and then we signal success or failed with any reward or penalty. And the condition is implemented. That should be it. And then here we have a bunch of score challenges as a collection. That will be challenge selection. And then we have active challenges. Which is also an array of score challenges. I guess this would be resource. And then this is score challenges. And then we have a challenge spawn timer. Oh god, why is there so many things open? Remove the shop, upgrade, shop, player. Yeah. So, gameplay cycle gets a challenge spawn timer. And that will be here. Export. And then we assign it. Actually, did we assign the thing here? Guess we didn't. Reward. 500. Penalty. 1000. Whatever. Can adjust it later. And then... I guess the challenges also need to be... No, the game doesn't really get harder, so I guess the score gets higher and higher, so the challenges don't make much of a difference. I guess I do. I guess it could be linear, it doesn't have to increase. So, challenge. Spawn timer, and then on ready we do challenge spawn timer, timeout, connect, spawn, challenge, and then spawn challenge will be down here. And that will be challenge selection, pick random, new challenge, and then new challenge, failed. Wait, why is it not auto-completing? Oh, instantiate. Pick random instantiate. And then this will be challenge. And that will be succeeded. Connect. Increase score. Bind. I guess it would just be increase score because it's already named. Because it binds the signal automatically, and the increase score already only takes an int, so the penalty and reward would be correct already, although the penalty needs to be negatives. And then increase score. And the failed as well. I guess it would be just completed. In both cases. I guess you can make a difference. Whatever. Connect increase score, which is a negative value in that case. Yeah, so we connect them. And then that's it. Because they queue free. I guess when they queue free, we need to make sure they disconnect again. Or do the signals automatically disconnect? Do Godot signals disconnect on queue free? The signals are automatically disconnected when a node is fired. When a node is free. You don't need to manually disconnect signals before calling queue free. When a node is free, Godot ends disconnection of signals connected to that node, both incoming and outgoing. Alright. So save that. And then that spawns the challenge. Query, if I can request this, can you speak German for 5 to 10 seconds straight? I thought maybe if you're big enough and have a bunch of community from German, you will do an only German stream. I don't think I want to do that. We do have already a lot of Germans. Well, not a lot. A couple. Have a couple Germans already. The challenge spawns, and then everything else is handled by the... No, we need to make sure that only 3 are active. And we also need to set the challenge timer again. I guess it would auto start. So that will be... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Challenge timer would be 30. Auto start. One shot. And then the spawn timer will be 10. Or to start. And then I guess it would be random, that's fine for now. And then here it would be new challenge, and then active challenges depend. New challenge. And then if active challenges size equals larger equals 3, return. Okay. I guess that's it. What? Just spawn a challenge every time it runs out. And then we check if there's already 3 challenges. If there's not, we just connect the fail and success. And then the challenge logic will be implemented in the child. What do you think about speak German? No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Ich will kein Deutsch sprechen. Bitte nicht weiter nachfragen. Okay, so the next one will be the challenge label, which is the explanation. I guess there will be a title. Let's do reparent vertical VBox. And then this will be the challenge label, and the other one will be the challenge title. Challenge title label. Challenge condition label. And then challenge reward label and challenge penalty label. Bitte Sprachrohr, did I hear that? I don't want to speak German, speaks German anyway. And then these will be... How should we style this? What I want is just say... I guess I don't need a condition label. No, maybe do. Challenge. Don't click the same button for 30 seconds. No, let's do the first one that we actually had, which was the wait. What do we do? Score 20 points. Score 200 points in 30 seconds. In the next. I guess it would just be score 20 points and then... Yeah, I guess you can just make it a paragraph every time and not have some weird layout thing. Or we do win condition. Score 20 points and then 0 out of 20. 200 in this case. Hello, Lifeblood. Lerp away. Did we? No. Alright. So, we need an idea how to properly structure this. So I guess it would just be win condition, duration, yeah, duration 30 seconds, win condition, score 200 points, score points, 0 out of 200, and then reward something plus 1000 penalty minus 1000, and then I guess you don't need the other labels. Probably should make this a bit different. So we have the V-box, and then there should be a grid. Yeah, let's make a grid. Grid. And then it will be different labels. And it will be 2 columns. And it will be... I guess it did already have them. Oh god. Yeah. So... challenge condition... challenge... duration... label... challenge duration... value... I guess I don't have to press challenge or say challenge every time, so condition. It would just be challenge. Win condition label, and then win condition tracker, tracking. And then reward label, reward value, penalty label, penalty value, and then delete these, and then that will just be, oh god, what have I done? Tracking will be this. Yeah. And then... where's duration? Don't have duration yet. Duration label. I have to close my windows, it's raining, oh god. Okay. And then duration label. Will be duration. And then duration tracking. I guess it would just be... No, it's fine. There's something. Do we need a tracker? I guess it kind of do. I feel like this should be different. Yeah, it should not say win condition, it should say score points. I guess score points is kind of boring. I don't know. It's pretty basic. It should probably be combo, but let's just do score points. And then why are these not aligned? That is weird. Oh, because of this. Okay, and then running condition tracking, and then duration, and then 30 seconds, and then reward. Plus 1000 points. And penalty minus 1000 points. I guess it would be score. Where's the reward still? Huh? Why is it separated? What is this? Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess this would be the title instead. And then this would be progress label and progress value. Okay, and then this would be progress. Alright. And then we make all labels except the challenge title. It should probably be caps. No, score points. Score rush. And then the separation should be something like 40. And then the challenge title will be larger. It's the 64. And then center it. Shrink center. And then all of the other labels will be no, the labels, yeah, all of the labels, I guess it doesn't matter. Only the labels will be left aligned, center aligned, and then the values will all be right aligned. center aligned. I guess you can top align them, doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's align all of them top. And then the separation of the grid will be 20. Oh. I guess 80. And then we don't need the columns. Oh. And then I guess the numbers also. I guess the reward would be good. With separation V20. And then probably make him redundant green or something. Maybe it should have a column. It looks weird. Yeah, it kind of does. So let's put it back in. It looks weird with one as well, actually. But less weird. There's something else weird about this. But it's fine. I think. I think the score is unnecessary. Yeah, that's fine. Let me increase the separation. Can you make column in the same space? So they are aligned, you mean? Probably not. Let's go real quick look to the game UI database. Score. What do we have here? Scoreboard? Why doesn't it? Oh. What is this? Scoreboard. What do we have here? None of these are the score summary. These are all leaderboards. Want a score breakdown thing. Score breakdown. I guess you could. Could do something like that, I guess. Challenge board or mission board. Yeah. Mission board. Challenge. This will probably also not be a thing. Yeah, I don't think usually that you use, it's just styling. Oh, here. Leaderboard with Flash. Guess there are some that match the thing we're looking for. Not really though. I kind of wanted this, like, the score breakdown after a run that I look for score breakdown, but I'm not sure how to call it in here. Like when scores are summarized at the end of something. Arcade. Wasn't there a score attack or something? Let's see. Pop-ups. Dialogues, modals. Info? Progress. Game states. Oh, stats and resources. Overview and stats. Yeah, probably makes sense to just highlight it differently. Team summary. What's team summary? Oh, it's for RPGs, like JRPGs and stuff. Yeah, overview and stats I think is the correct category here. Information though. Tutorials and guides, logs and history, missions and quest challenges and achievements. Profile and game totals. Oh, so in middle line and then that could work as well. Yeah, most of them just do a backdrop. Like this. Maybe the... Yeah, I think that would be the best. Like, none of them use columns, actually. Let's just do an inverted backdrop. So, there will be... panels. I guess that's not correct. Each of them gets a panel, I guess. Which is not done like that for some reason. Where's the duration label? Oh. Huh? Please move. What is happening? Why can't I move this? What? Okay, now it worked. That is so random. And let's increase the separation. 120. guess it wouldn't be pace and separation. I guess it would be minimum size on the challenge. So minimum size would be 800, 500. And then it shrinks center. And then this one expands. And then the labels expand as well. Okay. And then these just get difference. And then all of these get a different override, which will be the in-game. And then we remove the other things. I'm not sure if this will work well. You know what? Let's keep it simple. Let's not think about this. It's fine. It is fine. We will just increase the separation. It's not really fine though. Let's do panel, and that will be... Actually no, I think I will put a panel container, and then we just override with a flat style box that is black, and then the value will be white. And then I guess there should be a new one. Let's just duplicate this, and that is score challenge panel AC one. Score challenge value panel, challenge value panel. Where is it? Challenge value panel. And then that will be black. There's no border, I guess. That is kind of blinding for some reason. I'm not sure why. But it's fine. Yeah, let's just put it on everything. UI design, wasting time. Gray is good, black is kind of weird. Yeah, but gray kind of breaks the pattern we have. I'm not sure. But yeah, black is kind of weird. Let's make the labels white. White. are they expanding though? I guess because the panels. Why can't I override? God damn it. And then this. It is kind of extreme, isn't it? What did I look at that I liked? There was something here somewhere. Which one was it? I guess I already missed it again. I guess you could also just make it larger. Yeah, it probably should be subtle. Or just a different font or something. Could also just make a table. Why am I wasting time on this? Oh, this one. Yeah, whatever. I feel like it was a black and white at the beginning earlier. I guess it has to be kind of subtle. Oh, that was my platform. Oh, this one. Oh, it's the other way around. I guess this is also kind of weird. Alright. Let's do... Wait. Why did I close it? Kind of want to reference to... yeah. I guess it should be centered and normalized. Alright. So the values should be centered. The margins should be larger. Let's do 48. But actually 24. Oops. Yeah, 24. Gray is good, I think black is kinda weird. Oh well, score rush is left. Score rush is left? In left? What? Oh, you mean the left side, maybe. And this should be 80. What is he? Yeah, what is it on the list? No. Now we can remove the columns. Wait, I can't already edit this. And then center them. Why are they not vertically centered? I guess they do need to expand here. What is this? Looks kinda weird. Still. I guess you don't need that much separation. Do we even need any? That's a 10. Nah, not too happy about this. But we probably shouldn't focus on this. Let's keep him left aligned and then call it a day. Left. And what if they're on the right? No. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It feels big as well. I feel like it should be way smaller. I guess it's less hard on the eyes if we don't make it black. I don't know. Wait. What if you just give the... No, that probably would look weird as well. Okay, let's not waste time on this. This is stupid. I will just adjust the container a bit and then let's put the minimum size at 1,000. And then there should probably be an explanation as well. And that will be... get points. Get enough points before the term runs out. And it will probably be smaller. I hate it. I don't want to do the UI stuff. I'm not happy with this, but I don't want to waste time as well. Kind of want this to be a fixed size in the web. So this should be wrap smart, and then something is off. Like, it is too tall. How do we get it slimmer? Empty space is kind of weird. The empty space is weird to see. Weird to look at, I guess. Version label. Don't expand. Think. And then trunk center. No. I really hate it. I guess you could do less minimum size. I guess that's not the worst. You want to reduce the separation more. I guess it kind of works, actually. Bro, yeah, we will change that tomorrow. I can't be dealing with this right now. So... Let's see, what is next? It is... Spawn logic, we have... Time-based... 3 at a time... I guess you don't do great. Or penalty, bonus for... Yes. Challenge selection. And then we need the different challenges. And time-based limit 3. I guess you do have that as well. So all we need is the different challenges with the condition logic. Let's see... Does this already work? Is my question. I guess it should. And then there needs to be logic to slow down on spawn. So... Tween. Slow tween. Create. Ease in. Ease in out. Set ease. Ease in out. And then slow tween. Property. And that will be time scale. Time scale we do. Engine time. Engine time scale. I guess it would be engine time scale. That's crazy. And then to 0.05 over 0.5. Oh, 0.1 actually. Yeah. And then we do the same for the speed up. And then that will be a 1. Actually, it should be instant. Once the challenge is accepted. Can you decline challenges? That's also a question. I guess it wouldn't. I guess there would be a checklist now on the challenge. I guess you could decline it if you wanted to. So maybe there's a accept and decline button. What if we make a grid? What if we Actually, make the grid 4 columns. Is it better or worse? Probably better if you want to have an accept and decline. So there will be 2 buttons below. Cover, and that will be in a H box. I guess they are on the grid. Maybe. No, they are not. That will be H box. And then that is shrink center. And these are center as well. Before is better in my opinion, but yeah, don't mind my opinion too much. Yeah, it gets too large. No, but you're right, probably. Can we just make this the better thing we had on the guidelines? We can... Yes, we can do that. Accept button... Right. Decline button... Accept button... And then this will probably be green. Don't apply that if you don't want. It's okay if you don't want to. No, I think it's better. You just need to... I think it's way better. Just need to figure out how to display them properly. Like, they have to be somewhere on screen. And then... Can we just make this... expand? And then this one expands as well. Shrink left. And then this one shrinks right. Center. Center. And center, center. No. Bottom. I guess it is center. And then, I guess they should be next to each other actually. And then we just do separation. I hate it. Classic. Guess it should be smaller. No. How's that? I think it already looks better than before. And then this can be green. Oh god. Font focus pressed. I guess it's hover font and focus? No, it's only focus. It is all 3, I think. No, only those 2, I think. Do I have... No. Probably should make swatches for this. Let's put a nice green on a swatch. Better, yeah. It does look a lot better than before for sure. And then this one will be red. On the colored hover, colored focus, have like a nice orange red. I guess blue and red isn't even against colorblind, right? Red and green is the one that is troubling, so the main game shouldn't have any issues. And then put that there as well. Why is it so tall? Whatever, doesn't matter. Oh, I guess it's the size. No, it's fine. Should probably separate them a bit more though. Okay, let's see. Why does this not focus? Wait, I thought we just use focus buttons. God damn it, it didn't take them. Thought it did. Move them again. And then theme, color, font, focus, swatch screen, swatch screen. Oh, that's the wrong one. Red and red. And then theme, color, font, focus, green, green. See if this is working. It is. But the hover isn't... Why is it getting black? Even though it should focus. Whatever, hover... red... and then hover... green... red, no one. Click. God damn it. Green. And then pressed. I guess hover press also. Hover press. I wish you could just change the base color and everything would adjust, but whatever. Okay, so that should be fine. But there can be 3 challenges. I don't even know where we put them, so it doesn't clutter the screen. Guess it should just be a lot smaller. Save that. What happened here? I guess I don't need a minimum on this. No, this should be 2560 or 40. And any panel container should have shrink. What just happened? I guess it expanded for some reason. What? What happened here? What is this? Oh, minimum size. Yeah, whatever. Minimum 700. 800. 100. 1000. Yeah, that's fine. Minimum 800. 600. Can it just expand? Why does it always need a minimum? I don't get it. I guess we don't need one here then. Right, save. And then, oh, we do have space here. Kind of. Guess you can just decrease the space and have these sides for the challenges. Okay. What else? Right, the decline logic. That is the decline button, accept button, and then node first. And then this will be Q3. And this will be... What would it be? Except we'll put it into the other thing. I guess nothing happens on Excel. I guess it would move. So that would be... reparent to the container. Where is the container? Active challenges, and then the gameplay would have the challenge container. I guess it would just give it the position. I guess it could just have... Should it even show on the screen, or should it show when you press pause? It showed you on the screen, right? Otherwise we can't track the timer, how much time we have left and stuff. So there will be a HV box, and that is the challenge container. And that will be correct. I guess I would shrink left. Expand left. And then show and pause. Yeah. We could have a different view on the side, but you definitely want to track the time and the progress. At least. Oh. Maybe we do just remove this. Right. I guess it will just hide these when it's accepted. Yeah. So on accept, we hide the parent. Yeah, whatever. We will figure it out. And whatever I'm not again. So it should show on the side that it was part of the submission actually. The submission was each sets a goal. Success gets bonus points. Oh, it didn't. I feel like it did, but I guess it didn't. Yeah, it's fine. We should show it somewhere. Although you can't really look at it while playing, I guess. Anyway. It will be weird. It will be really weird. We have to polish tomorrow. We have to get things done today. And then we can tweak and balance tomorrow. So it will be left wide. There will probably be a margin around it. So margin. Actually, no. It will just shrink center left. I think. Save that. And then that will just be assigned here. On export. And then put that here. Append new challenge. I guess there should be new challenge accepted. Connect. And then active challenge append. And then declined. I guess decline doesn't do anything. Yeah, well, I guess it does. Declined. Connect. New challenge. Q3. Oh. We need to do this on either. I guess there should be a funk on the new line. And then let's do it here as well. And then this will be on either. That is weird. That is weird. Should probably be a countdown before the game starts again. To do countdown on challenge accepted, declined. I guess it would be a grace period here, so it slowly gets faster. And then save that. And then we need on declined, emit, accepted. I guess it doesn't need to. And then declined. Accepted. Emit. Yeah, I think that is fine. Alright, what else? What else? Now we need the logic. No, we need the... on accept, it isn't appended. It is appended to the active challenges, but it's also spawned on the... Where does it spawn? It doesn't spawn at all currently. So... it would be... on accept. Container... append... new challenge. No, add child. Child. I think this should already work. Was speaking declared but never used. Makes sense. So now after 10 seconds we should be getting a challenge. Instance hidden base, no, right. Challenge selection. Should just be one in this case, which is the challenge. Gotta go now, sorry, I'm not very helpful in just yapping about random nonsense. Bye, Quarty, and everyone, let's go for cycle tomorrow. Let's go! Yeah, Florian, you are staying way too long always, but I do enjoy your company, so don't worry about it. I wish you good luck with your quest for sleep, as usual. So now we put the score challenge here. And I just noticed that the score is resetting. Oh no, it's not resetting, it's because I keep pressing the decoy. So good to know that the decoy is working. Oops. Oh. What is that? What doesn't it show? I guess it would go to 0 actually. Why did I put it on 005? Why did the challenge pop up? Add a child. Oh, it's not an accept. What am I doing? It's moved to the container on accept. So it's reparent and position null. So new challenge, reparent, challenge container, new challenge, position, vector to 0. And then on after setting this up, we just added to the overlay. No, just that child, I think. And then it should be on accept it goes in there. And then I guess it scales down as well. Let's do new challenge, scale, vector to 1 divided by 2. Let's see if this does anything. Seconds. Okay, it spawned and we can still click for some reason. And it is not actually in the center. But I guess it does need to spawn on the overlay. Where's the overlay? Do we have it? No. Why not? That is weird. I guess it does make sense. It does make sense. Not really though. Game overlay. Oops. Export. Assign it. And then this will be game overlay the child. Okay. You can still press things. And there are no buttons here. What is going on? Did I really disable them? Oh yeah. So there needs to be... there needs to be... a darken screen. Which is also on the pause menu, I think. And that darken screen needs to block input, which it does, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then... that was very odd. Let's test. Okay, and then it goes to the left, which is semi-correct. Never mind, I will be here until 1 AM. Alright. Sounds good, and then I will take a break after you leave. Let's make this smaller. Not sure if we should just scale it. Probably not. But maybe. The anchor should be top left. So that it moves, I guess it should be here. It moves to the left. It is actually anchored on the left and not centered. So after challenge, we will implement the status hub world. After the challenges, I guess we did everything else. No, we need to finish the cursor shop. Need to finish the cursor shop and then we do the hub world. Although I guess the hub world is part of the cursor shop because you can't access the cursor shop without the hub world. So yeah, kind of. Although I think the hub world will just be images of the cursor shop and the other stuff to click on, and then they will zoom to the center, so it feels like they are in 3D. So I think we will just make a matrix style white room where the different points of interest are. So this will scale down. I guess you should just scale each individual part in here. So this would be 48. And this would be 32. And then the labels would all be... I guess you should use label settings at some point. Get used to that, so we don't have to do this individually. This is gonna be 42. No, 32 is fine. And then the buttons will be... $48. And then the minimum size... Wait, I guess it will just shrink again. It's the minimum size on the challenge condition. No. Wait, what? Shrink? What is happening? No. 500? Kinda weird that the panels should probably have less one margin, so 32, 16, 32, 16. And then the thing here is 450. I guess 400 is fine. The margins are so large on the panel. And the button as well. Why is the bottom panel so What is the in-game default? No. Do we have anything else? Pop-up menu. Why is it black? Oh, that's the options thing. Options button panel. Leaderboard entry, invisible star box inverted. In-game default. Red line default. Make as an exchange value. What is this? That can be done. That never made it into the game. Yeah, why does this look so large down here? I guess it is because of these. They should be bottom aligned. And so should the edge box. It's still so big. That's crazy. Anyway. And go here. Is it center? Yes, it is. Alright, this should probably be here. Okay, let's see how this. Wait, that's the wrong. Oh god. What have I done? It should be this, right? For. Yeah. And then. This one should be here. Okay, and then on accept it should hide these. Probably. Let's first see what this does. Probably need to. Yeah, no, it is fine. It is fine. We just need to hide the stuff. So all of these. Oh god. Progress value container. Duration value container. Reward value container. Penalty value container. I guess it would be panel. Ah, that's fine. And then all of this should be in here. Why? That is the buttons container. Whatever. Drag that in here. And then Wait, can we just do export, hide, hide these hidden controls to, let's do to be hidden. Hide controls list. Hide controls. Array control. And then we just put them in here and loop over them. So, and what do we hide? We hide reward, penalty, anti-buttons, anti-explanation. We only take the title, the progress, and the duration. So, condition, reward, penalty, buttons, and then hide controls on accept for each. For C in hide controls, C hide. I think in the next time you need like a cold freeze phase where you rest or prepare for the next development. So no immediate start. Next cycle after the before cycle. And why? We are doing great. Like the problem is when I take a break, players have to wait forever until they can play again. Why is it not starting? Oh, we also need to hide the dark background. Actually, I think we just queued him free. Queue free. So it actually aligns them. Wait, why is it not updating? Oh, it isn't. Because... no, it should be. It does. Oh, because of the minimum size. Oh, there is no minimum size. Why doesn't it update the size? Should update the size as well, no? Like, why is the panel not updating? When we hide things. I feel like this should shrink. Like, if we remove it? Oh, it doesn't shrink either. Then something is wrong then. Somehow I look at him like it is really tired, but if you're okay, it's good then. I mean, look at me. Yeah, it's fine. We'll be fine. We will increase the cycle duration at some point, so that it is a 2-week cycle. We should probably take breaks so you don't burn out, yeah. I do not have that luxury, but it will be fine. I have fun. But yeah, we will increase the cycle duration to 2 weeks after a while. And then after another while it will be a month. And then we slowly fade out into like 3-month update cycles or something. Why is it not shrinking? There's no minimum size. So it should be shrinking. Does it not dynamically update? Oh. How do we do this? Update panel size, panel container size on element height. Kudo. Recalculate node size. Minimum size changed. Core default set visible. Find the top of the container that contains all the elements. So if I do this and then no. Item rect change. Okay. So item rect changed on the container, which I think we don't have. Wait, I guess it's itself. How is your progress? It is going. Emo. Hello, hello. We have mini challenges, although we didn't implement the logic yet, but we do have them appear. And we do have the decoy button, which is still only a black overlay. But the decoy button is working. Challenges do appear. I mean, I accept them. They do not work. But that is what we are working on, and the decoy button is working. So there is not too much left, actually. Why is this not resizing? I guess you do just set a minimum size to 200. What happens if you do this? Why does it not automatically resize? Resize parent and child is removed. Good. Recalculate panel controller size. Good. No, visible core default visible. What should be working? What? Now let's try this. Visible false core default show hide. Oh. The circles remind me of this game. Taiko no Tatsujin Rhythm Festival. Really? I guess Wait, really? There aren't even circles. I guess there are, yeah. The smiley circles. Wait, why wouldn't players be able to access the cycle after it's done? They are. Yeah, they are, but you can't access the leaderboard because the leaderboard will be locked. So the leaderboard will be locked because the winners are already decided. But yeah, you can still play. But we currently don't have any progression attached to past cycles. I guess I should do something there, like local scores, local high scores, so people can actually do stuff. But currently that is not part of it. But it should be. It's not working. Why is it not recalculating? What is this? Like if I hide this... Wait, now it is. Oh, it was the minimum size. Wait, now it isn't. I'm so confused. Why is this doing stuff? And the other one isn't. That is also working. Huh? Did I set a minimum size on the grid? No. On the viewers? No. What is going on? Did I expand things? I probably did. Oh yeah, I think I did expand something. So this is shrink. This is shrink. And then that is shrink. Shrink. Grid. Shrink. I guess it expands horizontally. And then all of the labels. Shrink. Although they do expand horizontally probably. Actually, shrink left. And the values. Shrink center. And the containers. Wait, does the container have a minimum? No. The containers. Already 1 AM, the dream world is waiting for me. Bye everyone. Have a nice day to you too, Florian. I probably will take a break after the challenge implementation and get something to eat. Probably even take a 5-minute power nap or something to refresh my mind, so we can continue efficiently after the break. But for now, we continue. I guess this would be... Wait, why doesn't it align on the right? Oh. I guess I do need to expand the labels horizontally. Yeah. Good luck with progress. Thank you very much, Florian. So now it is working. No, it is not working because the panel doesn't shrink. Why? Why is it not? It's only shrinking a little bit. No, now it's not shrinking at all. Huh? Oh, there is no shrink. Wait, what? Wait, can we do this? Does this make a difference? No. Panel doesn't shrink when child is removed. Panel container. Wait, what? Try to use panel container. Recalculate. My trim rect size equals min size. I guess you do just tell it directly. Maybe that works. Panel container. Here. Export. Save. And then panel container. Rect. Size. Panel container minimum size. And this can just be hidden. Let's see if this is working. Oh, the classic didn't assign it. Can continue. Let's try again. Oops. Had a decoy immediately. Why is this visible? Hey, it's working. Alright. So now we can do... move this... here. Why did it show the other button? I guess the other button isn't spawning on the same layer. Head sibling, it should be. No. Head sibling is wrong because the gameplay... it should be head child. No, it should be game overlay head child. Maybe that's also why it didn't get removed. Yeah, that is also a bug fix. That is very nice that we found it. Because now the bug will also be gone where the button persists after winning. Oops. Why doesn't it continue? And why is it still possible? So these challenges need to be a lot smaller and probably aligned to the top. probably should have less margin as well, but... Didn't I scale it down already? Where is the... reparent? But it doesn't. It didn't scale it. Why isn't it? What if we do this and then the position should tween as well? Position tween, create tween, create tween, getting distracted by polish again. But don't mind me doing fun stuff. Ease, set ease in out, and then position tween, property, new challenge, position, vector 0, and then the scale as well, over half a second, and then position scale vector 2 0.25 0.25. Probably should put this in a different method instead of an inline thing. But you know, probably will. Not now though. You know what? On challenge accepted. I actually will. Funk. On challenge accepted. Bind new challenge. New challenge, which will be a score challenge, and then we do a on challenge declined, which is also this, and then this, right, this, okay, and then this will be on challenge declined, bind new challenge. And then separate this and this. Right, shouldn't this happen? Oh, that was a problem. We aren't enabling the time scale. Oh yeah. That should be down here, I guess. Wait, should it be the same tween? Yeah, it should be. So this should actually be... Right, reparent. Where's the position now? Oh, Need to reparent first. And then tween it. And scale it. And then we call this tween. I mean, the timescale starts afterwards. And then here it just starts after killing 3. Okay, nice cleanup. Pretty sure for some reason this scale is not working, but we will figure this out. I see we have many lurkers today. Lurker check. Only zoom lurk. It didn't scale, and it didn't start the time. What is happening? Engine timescale 1015. Like the other one is working, this one. I guess if the timescale is 0, all of the other stuff is slow as well. No, it's instantly moving. The tween is working, even on our timescale 0. That is weird. Are we not? No, we are getting here, otherwise it wouldn't move. Engine timescale. Default 1. Maybe the scale is crashing something. Let's put a breakpoint. Kind of weird to always play for 10 seconds before the first challenge appears, but it is fun. Enough points before the terminal. Oh! These aren't reacting either. Because the game is paused. It is getting there. So why is it not continuing? That is so weird. Maybe I did something wrong. Let's copy this. One. Engine. Tween. Callback. Engine timescale 1. Fun. So this should definitely work. The question is, why is this not working? But if it doesn't work, then I will be stumped. I will be very stumped. Oops. Even if the decoy button is really, really obvious, it's kind of hard to not get fooled. What is happening? What? So that is working, but the buttons break for some reason. Let's print it. Print engine time scaler. And just in case, here as well. Why is it spawning so much? It didn't. It stops halfway through. Oh, because we pinned it. Only once. Should be tween callback. Print. I guess it would be print bind. Like, these are the worst kind of bugs. I guess Flush and Desert was right. The earlier one was kind of fun to find, but this one is really frustrating. What? What is going on? Now it's not printing at all. It never finishes. To be fair, I know nothing about Godot. Yeah, it's fine. It's a general coding thing. That is so weird. Why does... I feel like the scale is breaking. No, the engine definitely... Wait, is this breaking? No, we did get here. Like, the scale isn't working already. For some reason. I guess because it's... I guess it should be the panel scale and not the actual scale. Like, if you scale this, does it even do anything? Or it does? Oh, maybe because of the anchor? Maybe we should scale the panel. That would change the anchor as well, though. But that isn't the problem. It doesn't even get here. It doesn't get to the callback, even though it should be instant almost. Wait, is it because I didn't put a 0 here? No way, right? Because the position is working. Or is it? Or is the reparent already doing that? What if you do this? Without the tween. I guess I can set the process mode of the tween to always. So it definitely executes even when the engine is 0. Oh, I think I know what it is. Never mind. Even this isn't working. That is crazy. How is this possible? Is it because this... Oh, I think this is still running. So we should spawn after this has finished. Can we do a wait between completed? Finished. We could do a callback as well, but it's easier this way, I think. I somehow managed to fall asleep. How are we doing? I'm glad the stream is so cozy that you can fall asleep. We are doing not so great because we have a weird issue here and things look pretty ugly on the challenges. But technically, we make progress somehow. What am I doing? That's the wrong one. Oh my god, what is happening? Tween, callback. Put all of this in here. And then disable this just as a sanity check. I guess tweens don't work. Why is it working and if it's 0? I don't get it. Why is it no longer appearing? I'm so confused. Don't get too worried with the visual polishing yet. It's not visual polish, it's literally function. But yeah, I did get distracted by polish earlier as well. But it's literally not working. I guess that if the timescale, no, the timescale being 0 should still execute the things, right? Time scale. Speed multiplier, clock update compared to real time. Timers, clean tree timer. Everything that uses delta. Oh. Maybe that's why. Maybe we can't set it to 0. Maybe that's the problem. I heard in between dreams. Yeah, true. We got really distracted, but it did look really ugly as well, so... What should I say? So that was the problem. But why is it not scaling? Oh right, we disabled it. So is this even necessary now? It's still necessary, I think. But let's make... No, we can do a wait. A wait... Tween... Finished. And then... this... Yeah. And then we don't need this. That should work. Please work. If this works, we will go on break. Probably for half an hour or something. We could do a slowdown mechanic as well. Kinda cool. Wait, now it finished. What is happening? What was that? That was insane. It waits for finish. And then it connects everything. Yeah, that is definitely correct. This one is weird. Reparent. Set ease. Position scale. This happened after. There's so much going on, I can't imagine what we've been through. Is it really been that much time? That much time? Not sure what you mean. So... Is the tween... No... Wait, is the tween being slowed down by the engine scale? Oh, it is. It's not been that long since he went. It was like an hour. 1 hour or 2. So this will be... Wait, was it? I guess it was. There. Oh, maybe it was longer. Might have been... Yeah, the tweens are being slowed down, so I need to set process. Always. Wait, what? Set process. Tween pro... Hey, what? Set... Pause mode, process mode, idle physics. Wait, what was the actual process mode? I guess it's just process mode? It's tween process mode, I want to look into. Tween process mode. Set tween to work when paused. So suspicious quote marks. Yeah, no. Zaren just meant that they fell asleep. Oh. It is pause mode process. Pause mode. Set pause mode. Process. Bound? What does this mean? I know I just thought it was funny. I got it. Just wanted to make sure that people don't misunderstand anything, although I wouldn't know what even the implication would be. Pause mode. Determines the behavior of the tree when the scene tree is paused. Pause bound. If your tween has a bound node, it will process when that node can process. Oh. The scene tree is paused, the tween is also paused. Tween will pause regardless of whether the scene tree is paused. Okay. Yeah, I guess it would be fine. Pause process should be fine. Got the feeling the code will get hard to maintain. No, we are great at maintaining code. Oh, I did refactor node as well, so we can refactor in between stuff. It is not working. Why do I not just... No, what can I do here? Yeah, the bound node should determine, and then the challenge should be always. I thought that would turn into an emote. Oh. Yeah, weird that it didn't actually. What do we do? Bound? It's not bound though. Tween... Create... Why does Tween not just have the process? It's so confusing. Tween pause process. I think it really imprevisible. What? Mechanic will be requested next. It is imprevisible. What does that mean? Oh, impossible. Right. Imprevisible. Oh, are you French? I don't think it's a word in English. It's impossible to predict is something that I would say probably. Unpredictable. But unpredictable, not really. Unpredictable. Probably not. Unpredictable. Not predictable. Yeah, unpredictable would be the word. Spanglish and turned out French, yeah. Or your Spanish? Unpredictable would probably be the word. Might need a whole refactor or infrastructure changes. Yeah, but we did set things up in a way that we can separate things out. Like every iteration is its entirely its own entity. I cannot believe that's very well, yeah. Yeah, same. My brain is also working slow. Alright. So... why is this not working? Like, the tween is not doing it. Even though it should... I guess it's only for pause and not for slowdown. Wait, wasn't it ignore slowdown? Ignore timescale? Tween custom step. Set speed scale. Engine time scale. So set speed scale. Oh. Hopefully that works. Oops. It doesn't. Spoiler alert, it does not. Look at this. Gets faster and faster and faster. And then it continues. I guess you could just do set the timescale to 1 once we click something. The tween has to continue even though the engine is slowed down. But it doesn't. I guess 0.5 is fine. I guess we could. It's all dumb. I don't like that. Or I do not like. Scales the speed of the tweening, affects all tweeners. Wait, there was something else, right? Custom step. I don't think slowing the engine down is a good idea in the first place. What do you mean? It's the default for making slowdown mechanics. Like, how else would I achieve any slowdown effect? Is it meant for that, then don't mind. I don't know, but I think so. Like, I don't know how else you would do it. Oh man. Man. But I would rather have a step parameter to change. Step. Custom step. What would it be? Like, it should be based on the engine. Like the default delta. Oh, mostly useful for manual control when the tween is paused. Can also be used to end the tween animation immediately by setting delta longer than the whole duration of the tween. It turns true if still have tweener around finish. So it is for this. But what would it be? Like, what would the value be? Is it frame rate independent? Or does someone has inconsistent frames? Like, it's weird. What would be the delta? Process the tween by a given delta value. I don't get it. I have no idea what could do just suggesting, yeah. Delta. Oh, I can just take the delta. Oh, that's easy. No, it's not, because that is float on the end. Get delta. I guess you just take the physics delta and that should be fine. Tween property in place pool. Non-existent function tween property in base bool. Oh. Set. No, what? Custom step returns a ball. Oh. Oh, that's for process. So I have to manually step through it. That is so weird. Oh, ignore timescale. God damn it. I knew there was an ignore timescale. How is this not the first thing that pops up when I Google it? Literally, ignore timescale tween. That's what I searched. And it's nowhere in the results. I hate Google. That is crazy. It doesn't show up here either. Like, the Godot doc search is the worst. Wait, does it even work on... Wait, does it work on Tween's entropy? That is crazy. Yeah, like the tick command in Minecraft. Move to DuckDuck, and though it is becoming more Googlish with the AI too. Actually just use their search engine at the same time now. Usually it just works, so I don't worry too much about it. And I also have my AI chatbot on the side, but usually these Google searches should just work. But if this is not working now, then I guess it's irrelevant anyway. We will figure out shortly, stay tuned. It is working. Not really the way I wanted to though. This one should be parallel. The first one was a decoy. Maybe we should give a grace period as well, but that's our punish. Saved it for tomorrow. Today we need to finish all the mechanics. That is nice that the tween continues. Or even though it is ticking down. Why is it moving instantly though? Should it be this one? I never know how the parallel works. I feel like it's always different. That decoy was crazy. %, by the way, 5% chance on the decoy at start. That sequence was also crazy. Oops. And now we need to adjust the challenges. Oh, another challenge, let's go. And it's not working. What is happening? What is this? Why are they overlapping? If we do challenge 1 2, 3. Oh, they do overlap. Oh, can't you scale? I guess. Maybe don't have to scale it. Yeah, what is it? Don't scale it. Gameplay. No scale. It is definitely in the way. That much can be said. And you probably can't make it much smaller. I guess you can make it smaller, actually. Wait, why does it still go on top? Shouldn't it be edit? Like, this is a VBox container. If it's edit there, it should just align them, right? Wait, what am I doing? The scale should be the panel container. But it's still weird. I guess it's because the control is a full-size control. So we should probably separate it. No, that doesn't work. Wait, I guess it shouldn't be a control, actually. It should just be the panel container. Then the challenge would be here, and the dark background would be here. Wait. No, that won't work. I guess we should isolate it then. Well, that doesn't reveal because you need the script. We could track the challenges individually. Or we just set the position manually. Like, we just do control challenge 1 slot and then 2. I guess challenge slot 1, 2, 3. And then these are in the container. And the container was this. And then we assign it to the slot. Wait, maybe it does just didn't regrow. I guess these shouldn't be controls either, actually. These should be pen containers, margin containers. Yeah. Then instead of add a child, we do... Oh, instead of read parent to challenge container, we do challenge container, get children, and then active challenges size -1. No. Yes. So it always goes into the last one. Should be correct. If the resizing is working, which it didn't before. And it does not know either. What is happening? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. That, and that. So it doesn't work. It is. Okay, so instead we do expand on all of them. And then they should, yeah, and then they align properly. And then horizontal as well. Although that is probably minimum 500 or 700. Probably should do 400. And now we can resize this. Maybe we should put them top left, so it doesn't take the side. And then we put the score on the right. Yeah. But let's test it first. What? Oh. Why is it... What is going on? I would have a list on the left from top to bottom and reduce a little. Left top to bottom. Yeah. Probably. Like this. But why did it go top, even though it was anchored in the middle? That was weird. And this needs to be clicked through. I guess you can adjust the stupid spawn area. I guess it would be like this. Not really though. Here. Is one of the UI components swallowing? Yes, that. Swallowing the mouse events is what I was going to say, but you mentioned they need to be clicked through immediately. Yeah, exactly. So these are mouse Pass. Ignore. I probably should do the horizontal container as well. Probably should be an arrow and then the horizontal only. Oops. Wait, it's still... Oh, we need the mirror. Where is it going? It's flying away. Oh, we need to anchor them top left. Why do I have this stupid dark background on this? Probably a terrible idea. I should have just separated this into two different components. Let's delete that. Actually... Yeah, let's delete it. And then the panel container will become the parent. And the timer will be here. And the script will be here. Timer. Then we connect this again. Panel container is no longer necessary. So this will be not that. And then this will just be size. Get minimum size. And then we connect the array again with the different stuff things. These stuff things, which is the reward label. I can't just put this here. Oh, I don't even need to do this. Let's see, reward label, reward container, penalty, buttons, condition. Oops. That doesn't work, does it? Condition, reward, penalty, buttons, and then let's see what happened with that, because now it is anchored to top left. It should do the thing. Now I probably don't even need to do the margin thing, but let's see first what this does. Hi Keegan, by the way. Oops. Oh, I forgot. It still needs from the center. And now it is no longer connected. So this needs to be center, and then this is top left, and then the connections. Let's connect this and this. And then this, and then this. Haven't you just conditioned the red button to spawn more on that side of the screen? What? Kind of, because we didn't cut out the other side yet. Container. Right. That is this. Okay, let's wait for the next challenge and see if it actually goes there. I guess we should wait until the player actually clicks. Okay, so this is going to work. It is not going to work. Where did the third one go? And why are they so far apart? What if you remove this now? And do the thing? Where is the separation? There should be none. I guess he can also anchor this top left. And then do this again, because this should now work. Probably should set up something that I can instantly test instead of always wasting time, but you know, need some in-betweens anyway. Oh, we can still kick it now that the thing is going on. What is this? What is happening? Why are they being resized? How is this possible? Probably I'm doing something somewhere. Maybe you don't even need to resize them actually. This will need some more work. Nah, we're good. It's perfect. Oops, messed up the decoy. What? It's just going over it. I guess I do need to set a minimum size. Okay, what if I just do this? That's fine, right? You won't center it because... that's not what the thing does. It's not a center container. So if we just add it here... Oh, it is. Why? Oh. Why would it grow in there? It's not set to grow. It's set to shrink. Oh. Or is it? It might be. Shrink. Oh. I guess it did. Why is it not left aligned? Shrink left. Oh. Why is this outside? Oh, because they are bigger. What is going on? Why is it centered? Didn't I just set this? Wait, it's the wrong one. Yeah, this is working. So you just do this. What? Oh, why didn't it? I'm getting so confused. Okay, that is fine. That is correct. Top left. And then this one is top left. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And then the position... I guess setting the position to 0 could cause issues as well. Oops. Damn, the back and forth. Maybe it's not even that bad that they overlap. Shouldn't be behind though. Why? Yeah, it is because I set T0, so I shouldn't. I thought I have to, but I don't. Like, the reparent already moves it there. I wanted to smooth out the reparent, so I should probably do this before reparenting. No. Why is it not using the local position? I guess it is. I guess this is not possible. I would need to take the ID, which is the size, and multiply it by the size of the... What do I want to do that? It's the... I don't know... I don't want it to move it instant, but I guess that's visual polish, so let's not do it. And then the challenge container gets a margin. I guess we just align it manually, whatever. Or do we? Why is it not moving the anchor? It is. Not whatever margin container. And then left 40, 40, 40, 40, why not? And then the container itself gets a 20. I feel like it should be horizontal at the top and not vertical down. What do you think? Although it is widescreen, so it kind of... Terry! Your timing... Well, no, never mind. We have major decoy button, although it is currently looking really dumb. Because we just make it black, because we have to get things done before we polish tomorrow. And that's why we won't have it subtle. It is currently just a black. But it is working, and I hope you like the implementation. This is... this should be passed through. Ignore. Let me show you. So, we currently settled on doubling. Why is it still not working? Wait, why is it channel con? Huh? Should shrink top left. Is it even working? It's not. Wait, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, let me show you. this time, if it's working. Yeah. So currently we have a 5% spawn rate initially, and then it grows over time until a 30% spawn rate at maximum. So every third button will be a decoy at a maximum difficulty. And then when you press the decoy, you will lose points, 100. And every time you press the decoy, it will double the penalty of the decoy. And when the decoy appears, you basically press the not decoy. And the decoy will always be the button you pressed last. The button you didn't press, because that means that you always expect yeah, I should probably make this peaceful as well. Because if it would be too easy if it was the incorrect button, so you would always ignore the decoy anyway, because we focus on the correct button. So it will always be the next correct button that becomes the decoy. So you always have to press the wrong button, basically, to ignore the decoy. Oh! Almost got a new high score. 42, my best combo. Right, the challenges probably should be a bit smaller, but we can't. We kind of can. Can. We could scale the container. Yeah, why not? Scale the container. Easy. If that works. Yeah, so basically the decoy button is now the soft win condition. Because it always doubles when you fail. It becomes harder over time. And it means that you inevitably will lose all your score if you don't decide to win early. So it's like a risk-reward type of soft win condition or lose condition. And I hope you are fine with it, because we were thinking about also doing like lives, so you can only fail 3 times and then the run ends, which would remove the win button, which could also be fine if you wanted that. But I remember that we did talk about doing the soft win condition as well. Alright, the challenges are working. They are quite small though. Should the challenges be vertical down or horizontal is the other question. And why are the new challenges not spawning? Oh, we're not removing them when they run out. The soft win condition is fine. Alright. Sounds good to me. DQ3. So on decline and accept, we need to remove it from the active challenges. Wait, on succeed and fail. So this should be on challenge succeeded and on challenge failed. And then that is failed and succeeded. And I guess this doesn't matter. Or it does. I guess I do bind the challenge and then what is this? Not declared. Succeeded. psych. And then these will be increase score or value. And then that will be value int as well. Now reward and penalty. Reward. And then active challenges. Erase new challenge. I guess it would be not new challenge, it would just be challenge. Okay, and then here's all. Alright. Now we should always have 3 challenges active. Wait, I do want to increase the margin container. Why did I guess you can anchor this just top left, right? So the margins will still be active? Pretty sure. And then the scale can be 0.75. Do you think it's better to have the challenges aligned vertically on the top, on the left? Or should they be horizontal? I know I've asked this a couple of times, but I'm not sure myself. I feel like it would be better horizontal because they are... It would take less screen space. Horizontal if you want. Hey, if only Hilda was here. I don't even know who she is. It does get quite cluttered, but it doesn't... Actually, it does look quite good on the top left. It does look nice. And is it even in the way? Like, if it's in the back, does it even matter if the buttons go over it? Maybe it does. Wait, what is not? Oh. Why do we have... Oh. Never mind. Blue looks like it's rendering below the cards. Yeah, it is. But generally speaking, I feel like it does feel weird if you have to click on here. What is the best way to do this? I guess you should make custom... We can do that tomorrow though. We should change this to have custom icons. And then the icons just say only show the tracker and have like a progress bar around it for the timer. And it will be really compact. And just a line on top. Yeah. Like a buff bar. And then when you press escape, you can see the full ones, I guess. With penalties and everything. Let's write that down on Polish. at the end though. Now let's not write it down here. Actually, I have already polished stuff on the specific mechanics. So yeah, I didn't even write it down. Active challenges overlay is done. And then the refinement will be custom scene challenge tracker scene, which will be a circular icon and a progress bar, circular progress bar. Yeah, and then show full challenges on pause. Now we do need to make this. Oh god. There's so much to do, so we probably will keep going, but it has been 6 hours. So I will take a break. Wait, let's put the checker in first. Maybe not. I should take a break. Alright. I will be back in probably half an hour, so let's say 10 p.m. Lunch break. Back at 10 p.m. But we will stay live on the Be Right Back screen. So let's do this. And then I will pin these. Wait, where do I pin? Where is it? Pin. I guess I could do it for 40 minutes. I guess it doesn't matter. Manually. And then on the top, pin. And then here, pin. And then, yeah. Alright, thank you for watching so far. We will return in at 10 p.m. So half an hour, probably a little bit more, so I can take a 5-minute power nap or 10 minutes. Get some lunch, get some eating, some drinking. And yeah, see you around. We will have a lot to do still. Although we are making great progress, like the challenges, like the spawn logic of the challenges is already halfway through. So we only need to implement some simple challenge tracking logic, what is happening, like when the win condition is over. That should be fine. And then after that we will continue on the shop and the hub world. And that is... The shop is also halfway through implemented, just need the custom cursor logic and stuff like that. The hub world will probably be the hardest part. Not really though. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully we can finish all the mechanic stuff today after the break, and then tomorrow we can focus on polishing. Yeah, so be right back. Enjoy the Be Right Back screen. Actually, back on time. Who is still here? No. Okay. The usual suspects. I'm not here. Oh. Oops. I thought you were. Alright. Refreshed. I have eaten stuff. And I have drank stuff. And I have lied down for like 3 minutes. Which wasn't very useful. But that is something I did. So let's continue. What was this? Okay, things are still working everywhere. I think. Unpin the lunch messages. And then... here as well. Unpin. Okay, let's continue. Where were we? Right, we have the decoy. I'll right clicking the other button and right click probably not because it feels pretty good. And then the rotating mini challenges, right? So let's put some of these in. I guess three would be fun. Although it's kind of weird to have only 3 and then you always have 3. I probably should do 5, but let's start with 1, 2, 3. Maybe do all of them. Probably should do the first 2 at least. So where were we even? I don't quite remember. This polygon needs to be different. And then this needs to be here, mirrored. I think like this. Kind of. And then we save this. You don't either, that's nice. It doesn't look symmetrical, but it kind of is, but not really. And probably, yeah, whatever. Oops. And then this needs to be here, here, and here. Okay, that should be good enough. Let's do a quick test. Just to get back into the rhythm. And then we implement the challenges. I do feel quite refreshed actually. When I lay down just now, I thought, oh god, maybe I shouldn't have laid down. Because of the tiredness that set in, but actually I'm quite refreshed. Oh. That will be really frustrating when a challenge pops up and you basically just got your combo going. Probably should instantly pause. And then only continue on click. Or we only pause the combo timer. And I guess the tween is moving anyway. I thought challenges should just be acceptance. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it would be nice to be able to decline challenges as well. But maybe not. guess it needs some more space actually. Why is it so far? Oh, it's below. Would it be bad to just reduce the spawn area to like here? Not sure if this would be too extreme. I do kind of want some of the corners going. Yeah, actually, I guess it is still good. Oops, messed it up. It kind of feels cooler if it isn't like this. There should be a square. Maybe you'd like the idea of point rewards where people can suggest new emotes. I mean, you can just suggest new emotes in the Discord. It would be funny if you just fell asleep mid-stream. I don't think that would ever happen. There goes too much brain power into this. Like if I was watching something like reacting or like watching a movie together or something like this, then maybe. I feel like it takes away from the game a little bit to reduce the spawn area. Because they don't move as much. Maybe we should just make them go over. Oh, during the break, yeah. Which channel? Oh, the Make-A-Wish channel. Yeah, it does feel worse actually, the gameplay on the lower spawn area. What is the best way to do this? Oh yeah, we do have the... We will refine it anyway. Yeah, whatever, let's make it big again. And then it will just... I guess we do make it vertical. Change the type. Okay, horizontal I mean. Because it does take less screen space. Overall. And then the area will be... probably... like this. And then remove this. And then we have all of this. I feel like that will be better. Okay. Okay, that's too far. Yeah, that feels way better. It's way cooler if they move like long distances. Okay, that is still... Why is it so hard to guess? Why is there... Like, this should be fair. I guess we have the size of the button here. Shouldn't it only... I'm confused. I guess this was here. It will only be half the button outside. So how is it possible that it's outside the screen? That is weird. What is going on? There's no way. What? Why is this in the center? What is happening? Oh, I'm not allowed to scale it. I need to move the actual points. That would explain it. Okay. That does not look symmetrical. Should probably set these points manually with hard numbers. Oops. Reset the score to 0. Why is it in the middle? That is so weird. Why are they outside still? What is happening? What is this? It was working before. We don't have time for this. Wait, did I have them to expand? I guess it would be. How would this matter? It wouldn't. Yeah, it is spawned here. It is working. Huh? Probably needs to be smaller though. Maybe reset it and draw a new one. Oops. Bruh. Maybe I shouldn't be this accurate. I don't have time for this. Let's just... Wait, where am I going? Here. Here, here. Here, 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 here. Yeah, I think that is correct. She's correct. That is... Why is it working with the H box but not with the V box? Doesn't any suit? Oh, maybe. I mean, it's not symmetrical, so probably not. I doubt they have diagonal symmetry. I could just set the points though. So it would be 250, 350, and this would be 350, and then 200, I guess. Probably 200, 200, and then 2200, 1200, no, 1100. And then what is that? 1640, wait, 2560. Oh god. Probably 900 and then 1200. No, 1100. And then 800. Is it? Wait. Oh, 350. Wait, what? 250. Probably smarter to do it this way. Though it is not perfect, but we can calculate it perfectly later, sometime later. And it's easier to adjust. Could also make the button smaller, but I think it is a good size. So now we just need to figure out why this is misbehaving again. Because just spawning it is correct. So why is it not working? How is this possible? Like, what is this? P parent is null. Oh. Did it lose a connection? Oh, because this should be a VBox container. I guess it would just be a container. So we can change it in the future if we wanted to. That makes sense. That is very small though. Oops. I guess it needs to be this small. No, it doesn't need to be this small. Okay, so this can be 0.65. Okay, that's fine. Let's connect the logic. So the timer will update on process, which will be... I guess it has its own process, right? Challenge timer on change. Wait. Change. I guess it doesn't. Whatever. Keep it simple. Keep it quick. Challenge timer. Wait time. Time left. Time left. And that is the... Wait, is it Discord? Yeah, challenge, and it has the... Where's the label? Duration value. That will be here. So duration value text, challenge timer, time left, string, and that int. And then the tracking is specific to whatever is doing it. Let's see if this works real quick. It is working. You can actually read the challenges while playing. It's not that hard. You can click the buttons in your eye corner. It's interesting. Wait, they fit? I guess if the score gets larger, they won't fit anymore, but... that is a good size. Wait. Need to reset them if it's the same challenge. Hey, why would it be? That doesn't make sense. It needs to be +1. I guess it needs to round up, actually. So, round the... Damn, I'm actually wide awake right now. Maybe you can actually get shit done. Yeah, no, it's correct. Okay, what we need to do now is connect the progress, although this is specific to the challenge. that should be easy. We can just make a child of the challenge. Inherit. And that will be... Why is this called parent content? I guess I never renamed it. Score challenge AC1. And then this will be score rush challenge. And then this will have its own script. Scripts. And then that will extend score challenge. And then func. Check condition. Check condition. Super. Check condition. And that will be success. True. Test. And then it should instantly... Why is the warning never removed, even though we fixed it already? Yeah, if we just set success here, then the condition should instantly finish. No, we never call check success. So the check condition is called for the scorers challenge when I guess we initialize the starting score and then we just check the score whenever it changes. Or we just initialize the current and then add the score whenever it happens. So there definitely needs to be some kind of mechanic where we know when the score changed. I guess you can just... I guess there would be a score change signal on the gameplay. So... or we just... No, we can just call check condition every time we increase the score. No, because not every... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. We do need a signal though. Score increased emit value. I guess it would be score changed. Now score increased. No, score changed, and that is the value and changed by new value and changed by which is the value, and that is the score. So the signal will be I guess it's good to have it on there. Signal on the base game, because that doesn't make a difference. It doesn't actually change the old logic. So we can do score changed. New changed delta int I guess it's just value and delta. I guess it did name it score on the other thing. And then here we can say wait, where is it? Where is increase score? Here. No. Increase score value. I guess we already did. And then when we set up the challenges, we just need to assign them. So this will be on ready, and it will be gameplay. I guess it would be static. I guess they're on static signals. So how do we do this? I guess you can just do check condition score and which button was clicked, and if it was a decoy. So we don't need the secret. I guess you can keep it just in case, but it's probably smarter to do on the challenge. So condition gets the score delta. And then the clicked button and last button. And that will be int twin button. And then the success is false. So when we check condition, it will instantly fail. When do we call check condition? I guess it would be different on each challenge. Maybe I shouldn't brute force some kind of smart logic and just manually implement the logic. How would this work? Like when the challenge starts, the score rush challenge needs to know how many points are accumulated over this over the time, so it needs to know whenever the score changes. But I could just connect it. No, I would have to do the same logic. And I guess you can only check the condition on click. No, that doesn't make sense either. So the condition needs to be checked on click and when the score runs out. And there should be no other condition possible, right? I guess on the rhythm-based one there would be another one. No, it does make sense. We just call check condition always when something happens. So check condition would be an increase score. Mind blown. So increase score would be active challenges. Check. For challenge in active challenges, challenge check condition, which is the score. Wait, do I even have the last? Do we? I guess you don't. You only have the last one. But does it matter? Do I need the buttons? To check the condition? I guess I do. Because you need to know if the last button was the same button or not. I guess you could do a var same button first. And we put it on top. Var same button pressed equals false. And then we do same button pressed here. And then if same button pressed. And then we do check condition score value same button pressed. And when we increase the score, I think the button is already updated, right? No. Does it matter? I guess we can just add conditions when we need them. So this will be same button pressed. And then on the score rush, we only need if same button no, the same button is irrelevant. If score delta, yeah, we need a func ready super ready and then var starting score int equals 0. And then wait, no, that is accumulated score and then I guess it would be challenge progress. Whatever. Score total. And then score total plus equals score delta. Wait, that doesn't work. What if we lose points? Shouldn't go away from the challenge, so plus equals if score delta larger 0. Score delta plus score total plus equals score delta, and then if score total larger challenge target, which is hard-coded currently. I guess it's always hard-coded, but let's do export score target int equals 200. Score total larger equals, and then success true. Oh. That is bad. That doesn't work that way. Because if you now do else, return, or check the condition, it will just fail the challenge. I guess you do have to manually do the challenge thing. Yeah, screw it. Yes. I guess it changed timeout will always fail the challenge. No, that can't be right. Yeah, let's do pause. Implement in children. And then Q3. So that will be fine then, and then else. No, that doesn't work there. God damn it. On challenge timeout. And on challenge timeout. Implement in children. What is happening right now? Why am I doing it so weirdly? I guess none of this matters. Yeah, whatever. Wait. Okay, let's think. I could just do custom. Yeah, what would happen if I just did custom logic here? Completely without any attachments. It would just be if score delta larger than score target success, and then it would be success, emit, succeeded, emit, reward, and then the success is irrelevant. And then Q3. And then else to nothing. And on challenge timeout, we do failed, emit, penalty. So we just don't need these two, and then we don't implement them in the parent. And check condition is called always, but doesn't do anything. Succeeded emit, yeah. Yeah, that is correct. So all we do here is check condition and challenge timeout. Non-challenge timeout. But only timeout sometimes probably also needs something. So we probably don't connect it here. This also needs to score. I guess it would be the same. Like what is like the challenge with the 3 at the end? Let's say the challenge is score needs a 3, and then on challenge timeout we need to check the current score or the current combo or whatever. Then we would need to connect it when we actually set up the challenge. On the gameplay. Which is not possible because it's called changes. I guess you'd need to do it the other way around. Need to get the information that we need from inside the challenge. So instead of check condition and timeout, I guess the timeout is still there. On challenge timeout, we basically get all the information and then we check the condition. Although it also depends. So it would just be check condition. Why is this so difficult? This should be easy. Yeah, I think we will just inject the gameplay cycle and then we just use the information. So don't need this, it's wow. Gameplay cycle which is gameplay cycle 1. And then none of this matters. Guess it still does. Connect unchanged timeout. Yeah, this always needs something, I guess. But the check condition doesn't matter. I'm so confused. Why? Yeah, I guess you don't need this. Then every time the score changes, I guess we would. Let's do this. Gameplay. Wait, right? Can I not access this? Gameplay cycle. Score. Oh. Yeah, we just use the signal, inject it, and then score changed. Connect. Connect. Check condition, I guess. I'm sure, why not? Still the same. And then this will be value and score delta. Wait, what is it? It is score and delta. Score and score delta. Doesn't match the parent. Alright, whatever. This is on score changed. Them score delta, score total, score target, exceed reward. And on timeout fail. Okay, and then here, this is irrelevant. No. But we do need to update the label. So in this case it would be progress label when the score changed. So wait, is it already assigned? Guess it isn't. Progress label. Progress label value. Export. And then progress value text. equals score total slash, that is a string, plus string score targets. Why is this not doing anything? No, didn't save. And then we connect it. I guess we have to update here when the score total actually changes. And then initially already. Okay. That should be this challenge done. So let's test it. I guess you can randomize the value in it, but oops. Get enough points before the time runs out. Score, rush, progress 0 to 100, duration 30. Should it be easy? Wait, 200 score is in 30 seconds is actually not that easy. And it did not work actually. It isn't updating the progress because no one's got change should be collected. Oh, we didn't inject the cycle. So when we set up the score challenge on the spawn, it will be a new challenge. Gameplay. But can we inject the signal? I guess it would be different for anyone. For every challenge. So active challenges, no. Gameplay cycle equals self. Yeah. That should work. Hopefully. Except it is not working because score change is declared but never used. What? Succeeded is declared but never used. Failed is declared but never used. I am using it though. I can't use it like this, no? Isn't this... Do I need to export this? No. I'm feeling lazy to learn. To learn Godot. Well, you don't have to. What is going on? Does this serve? Stop challenge. Oh. Gameplay cycle. Oh, this is gameplay cycle. The new challenge gameplay cycle serve. Discord changed it. And Discord changed is used. Oh, I get it. It is because we didn't assign the challenge to the spawn pool. Here. It needs to be the rush challenge. This should work. You do have to. Why? Oh, it's already counting the progress. Because we can still click. Wait, why is it not a full progress again? Oh, because we didn't reset. I guess 200 is not that hard. Increase score reward. Check for infinite recursion. Check for infinite recursion. One challenge succeeded. Is connected to new challenge succeeded. Blind new challenge. I guess it should be one shot. But how can it be infinite? Oh, I get it. We never disconnected. Yeah. So this should be one shot. For all of these should be one shot. And then put them on new lines so it doesn't look so weird. And then that should be correct. Let's actually fix the thing with the... Like, can we go to 0 though? Now that we ignore the time scale. Or will it still misbehave? I think it will still misbehave. Oops. Yeah, still misbehaves. So let's leave it at the low value and then put actually the overlay when we spawn it. What was the problem with the overlay? It was that the challenge doesn't have a large thing around it. So how do we prevent the thing? I guess you didn't even have to change it. Oh, we can do... Oh, I did remember something. We can use top level for this. So we can use the darken background. Pause menu. Copy the darken background. Put it here. Not here. Here. Up here. And then this is behind parent and top level. And then we can max it out. What? Oh, apparently we can't. Oh, it's still limited to the parent. So there goes that idea. Unfortunate. But if we put a control above it... we might be able to... No? We will not. I guess it will be a Spartan. Why is it like this? Game overlay. Let's just put it down here. And that will be disabled. Wait, if this is invisible, will it still block? More. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Wait, the gameplay is... Oh. Where is the thing spawned? Yeah, I think we do need a different parent. So it would be control again, and then this would be the new parent again. Sinute. And then this would be this thing again. And would it? Max. And then this would be here. I guess it doesn't matter. This will be panel container. Score challenge EAC1. Then this is all still connected. And it will go here. I guess we are just moving the panel container and then delete this. So it would be on the gameplay. We move meow. Nico, hello. How was your stream? You should use this. Meow. You should be dead asleep, true. I should be. I can't though. Need to get this done. But I probably will go to sleep soon. And then actually start earlier tomorrow. Like really, really early. But maybe. It depends on how well my brain is functioning, because currently it is not really functioning. Yeah. I wish you could use 70D emotes in YouTube. I wish to. But it is not supported. 70D discontinued it because there were issues and there is no planned fix. So it is in limbo. But it used to work, I think. I was looking into that today and yesterday, but it is not possible. So we need to get monetized so I can put chat, my own mini emotes in chat. Let me drink some water. So, game overlay at child. The new challenge. Where is the reparent? Here. The reparent should not be the challenge, it should be the... No, it is. Oh, this is different. Wait, what was I thinking? The challenge is the panel container. So it would be the... It would be correct. And then on challenge accepted. The new challenge would be the control. And then the panel container would be the actual challenge. For these signals. Panel container. I guess this would be actually the challenge. Whatever. Oh. How was your YouTube discovery today? Mine got a bit of a raise. But maybe it was just because some big Hungarian streamers just started multi-streaming. And the algo was kind, that's nice. Here's a headpad for the smart fish. Thank you very much. And flowers for chat. Very cute. I don't know, actually. To be honest, I didn't look. Where is it? Oh god, what happened to my... Jesus. I shouldn't follow so many streamers. My emails get spammed, or I should disable the... Actually, yeah, we do have a lot of viewers today. We do. Okay. I am overcomplicating this a lot. Let's actually revert it. Can we? Probably can't. We cannot. Kind algo day. Oh, you found one of the 70 emotes. Very nice. I love how people always manage to misspell something when talking about intelligence. Classic. Okay, so how do we do this? Like, this is now scuffed. What is this? What is going on here? I have made a huge mistake. Let's make this the root again. Save. And then this should be unscuffed. And then this should be called score challenge EAC1. No, I haven't. I just wanted to type. Oh, that is cute and funny. Well done. It's cuter than the original though. Oh, no. No yet. Okay, so this should be the root, so it's not scuffed. And then we do need to do it differently. We need to do game overlay gets the darken background, and that is the challenge parent, and then that we put here. God, that is so far. Jesus, my throat is dying. My brain is boiled as well. Export. And that is the challenge parent. Shouldn't there be an error? I feel like there should be. Because the... What is happening? Oh, challenge parent. And then add child is not the overlay. Why is the overlay still a thing? I thought I removed it just now. I guess I didn't. Color rect. Sure, let's do control though, just in case. And then this will be challenge parent. And then challenge parent. And then challenge parent show. And then when it is accepted or removed, we hide again. Hide. Probably also need to set the mouse thing, but let's see. Somebody was a subscriber of yours in my chat and I was so happy. Hey! Yeah, there were a couple people that got gifted. Like some Zerijas, I don't know, still don't know how to say her name, but she got gifted as well. I think she didn't even notice. But yeah, Skatus was very generous, and Nom Nom as well. They gifted a lot of subs, and quite a few people got one. I've been up for almost 24 hours. I think you're fine. Jesus, Flush. That is crazy. Alright, so that should work. Although there probably are some weird things because I didn't keep track of the things I changed. So let's just see what breaks and fix it one by one. There's already 4 warnings. There, the button is gone. Because the label is above and is showing. What is this? That was weird. Should be... Wait, it is... What have I done? Show? Yeah, after add child, that is correct. Vidbrox is a real angel. Oh, it was Vidbrox. Yeah, Vidbrox got gifted as well. But Vidbrox is sometimes here. Wait, Vidbrox is not one of your viewers? Oh, they are. Oh, you were referring to that. Yeah. Oh god, it's raining. 1 second. Oh, really? Your greatest patrons. Interesting. So... What's the problem here? Panel container score should we see? So that is going to be gone again. I want rain here too. Well, I'm not sure where you are exactly. I guess in Spain. But yeah, it has been really rainy today, and it's very stormy right now actually. Just started, and very windy. It's very cozy. And now I've been up since 1 AM and it's 5 PM. It's a good sleep schedule. 1 AM to 5 PM. That is not 24 hours. 何が何How many deck hair layers? How many deck hair layers? What do you think? How many deck hair layers? What does it look like? I only see one. Congratulations, Zeren. That is the correct answer. My guess is one that rendering is trying to mess with my brain. Yeah, it is one. But I did put some physics with Bush, but it's not really. I guess I should actually increase the physics on the back hair. Probably should layer it as well. What are the complaints here? Signals got changed, never used in the carousel. Wait. Never used. It should be emitted. Oh. Yeah, I guess you don't. I guess you shouldn't declare it if it's not used. Yeah, we should. It's weird that it complains about this because they are being used, just not in this parent class. Not too many indeed. Yeah, whatever. And then we check again what exactly is going wrong. Why do they look the same? I guess they are the same. Challenge parents. Like, why would the second button disappear if this is not visible? That is very confusing. Today I was trying to give some of my rigging knowledge to my Hungarian friend Kitus. Probably should advise her to draw only a few layers, but she wanted to look smooth, while the art itself is flat. Really flat and basic. Where is the other button? That child's role. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by flat art, because it shouldn't matter, right? Or not much. You can still make it smooth and layered. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't have too much experience as well. So I would not know. Especially not if I don't know what the model looks like. What if you don't show this? Like we should. We don't even get that far. What happened to the button? Oh, I know why. It's not the same parent anymore. I did use the wrong thing because I'm dumb. Should be the game. Oh, what would it be? Button sibling. Add sibling. Why is this not working? Oh, twin button. Like selecting what knowledge is beginner friendly and which one is just up to taste and standards. Yeah. But does it really matter? Or depends on the determination of who wants to learn the rigging. I have to learn it eventually anyway. See, hide is null. Hide controls. On that because the dark thing is gone, and then I guess now it should work. Be right back, go around to say hi to Tairoki and Okami Show. The Okami Show. That is another new name. One of your friends that I haven't heard yet. Yeah, do so. Say hi for me as well. If you want. Probably kind of weird, so don't. I don't know. Hi, where is it null again? I guess it's on this one. Reset. Okamis are actually a little friendly. Friendly streamer group. Why does it stay null in the beginning? Okay, now it's working. Do we get the bonus? Oops. Right, did we get a bonus? I mean, the challenge completed, but I'm not sure if we got the bonus. Okay, this one... Wait, it ran out, but it didn't go. Why do we now have 4 challenges? Are we not removing the thing? I guess we don't. Or speaking both Hungarian and English. I see. So everyone in the group, you mean? So we are not removing the challenge because the challenge apparently isn't calling the timeout. Fail. Failed in it. And the failed does erase. Where's the Q3? Oh, the Q3 doesn't happen on fail. It only happens on success. Yeah. I guess you should Q3 at the end. No, we should queue free here. Actually, no. It's easier this way. No, we do need to queue free instantly. Because otherwise it might double tap. Although not really, because they are disconnecting anyway. But just in case. Okami the dumb and strong monkey king, Kabu the tiny green bug who is also a hobby digital artist, Grace the angel I rigged a model for, but she didn't re-debut yet. And Masek, there's barely no Masek, but he's a funny little guy as well. Damn, are there really that many Hungarian VTubers, or are they generally streamers? I guess you are quite interested in learning, getting to know everyone in the Hungarian community. I am not that invested in going around and finding streamer friends, I guess. Although kind of. Like, I'm not seeking them out actively, but I do try to be friendly to everyone, and for potential future collaboration. They are just a part of the Okami show. Oh, so it's a... Oh, now I get it. It makes sense. So it's like a network or a show, and they... like a podcast or something. Not really a podcast, probably. But something like that. They are the ones who opened up my eyes to be open for foreign streamers and making friends with them. Oh, so you were alone or before? What am I doing right now? Yeah, it should be correct now because we did the fail Q3 thing. Didn't get the bonus. Why not? What about the penalty? The Okami show made me brave enough to go to people and just be brave in general. This is how I had the courage to chat with you as well. Oh, so I have to thank them. I guess I have to check them out after the stream. It times out, but it doesn't apply the penalty. Sad you haven't added this emoji yet. Missed a perfect opportunity to send it. What is that? My friend. I've never seen that actually. It's kind of weird. I guess I can edit. Have fun with it. Although I would probably go for something else. Probably have to reload or something. And not sure if my chat will actually see it without restarting the stream. Without them, I only have any interesting Hungarian communities, and I'd still be afraid from the big English online world. Oh, so they are very encouraging. That's nice. So what is happening? They are queued free, which means the challenge is timing out, and they are queued free and succeed as well. So how is it possible that the reward is not applied? Where are we connecting this? Increase score by reward. I guess it's not. Wait. Tomorrow, my friend. Is it actually showing already? It is, but not very much, unfortunately. Probably need to reload for tomorrow then. Tomorrow indeed. They don't know what they mean to me. They have no idea about the story. That's funny. What did you miss? No, not much. Kind of struggling with the challenge stuff. Good morning. Directive challenge erase. Reward 0. Oh! I know why. Didn't set the reward. So probably should set the reward label already. Yeah, reward value and penalty. That should be here. And that will be export. And then these will be here. Text equals reward. String. Text equals penalty. Coding, yeah, you missed coding. I saw them being their happiest selves as multi-language streamers and I got inspired. Nice, that is perfect. Let me grab a bagel and cheese and ham chorizo. Damn. A little spicy, I do love some spice. Chorizo. Oh. That looks delicious. Okay, now it should be more obvious with the reward and penalty. So this should now work. Wait. We need design. We need design. I guess it would just be plus. Plus. What is happening? Plus string. And then what the? Why is it jumping over this? Minus plus. Actually, it wouldn't be minus. I guess the minus is already in. Probably will look different. I guess we take the absolute. So it's consistent. And then do minus. Kind of weird to do it like this, but can't be bothered to look into that. How did you dodge all the gift subs, by the way, Eriku? That is very surprising. What is a typical German dish you would recommend? Didn't you ask me that before? Like we talked about German dishes a while back. Maybe it was Florian. I have recommended so many things. Like currywurst. That is very, very delicious. It's street food. And then Yeah, it wasn't today. It's been a while. I'm not sure if you were watching, but we definitely talked about it. You got recommended bread. I did recommend bread, but that wasn't the Discord. It was flapata. That is incredibly delicious. It is very fluffy, like super or mega fluffy. And then that is not. I guess it is German. It's like a combination of flatbread and ciabatta, but it only exists in Germany currently, I think. What did I recommend? Yeah, I kind of don't want to get into it right now, to be honest. It's too much of a distraction. I do remember you talking about flat butter. Yeah, it was. I didn't talk about a flat butter on stream, it was in Discord. Yeah, but we did have a quite a long excursion about German food at some point. Alright, so this should work now. The challenge needs to be a default of 1000. And I'm not sure why this reset even. And this one needs to be... Wait, why is this... Oh. Reward value and penalty value. I'll try to find it because I'm really hungry right now. Yeah, we also talked about other things. I think it was Florian because we also talked about Indonesian food in that discussion. But you probably won't find it. It's like there's so many hours of streams already. I don't even know which day it was. Okay, so this should not work. Why did it stay 0? Oh. No, I set breakpoints. What am I doing? It did work. Yeah, we need to let this run out to see if it still works. I gotta say, desserts suck. Really? It's like 40C in the summer and now it's all deserts. I thought you were also talking about food. Desserts. Yeah, deserts suck. That is true. I hate summer. Summer's only good if you're at the beach. Or in a pool. What is that? Excuse me? What happened there? Wait, does the timer continue? And the thing is paused. Some are only good when you're in the AC. Yeah, I don't have AC. So it is terrible. Although it's not, it's bearable currently, but the hot days are quite disgusting. Oh, it doesn't go to 1 for some reason. How is it 3C? But it's 3C. Oh, so it gets extremely hot and extremely cold at night, I guess. Hey, weather is tripping mad balls. Like they just disappear. All of them at once. The hell? Tomorrow the heat will bring the beaches to you. Wait, what? What does that mean? I'm telling you, what am I doing? Challenge time mode Q3. That is the regular challenge. And then succeed as well. Now that is the rush challenge. And here we don't Q3, we just go under. We hide stuff. This can probably be closed, but this can be closed, this can be closed, this can be closed for now. So, gameplay is the important one. Global warming, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rising water and stuff. We do get 40C here in Spain, but 3C in summer, I don't think so. I guess Spain isn't really a desert, is it? So that makes sense. What is WA? One of my fellow co-workers tried to convince me that global warming was just marketing hype. Marketing hype trap and not even real. I quit it the next day. Oh god, a good choice. Marketing hype trap. What does that even mean? Like, how does global warming do anything for marketing? Some desert areas, yeah, true. Spain is pretty dry, isn't it? I guess you can't Q3 before that, so we do have to put these out of here. And put them in here. And then it's challenge Q3. Two major floods in the US in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, just marketing. They say global warming stuff to keep people scared and miserable, easy to control. I mean, I guess that is something that happens as well in politics. I can't really compare with other countries, true. But I can tell you there's much difference from the north and the south. Really? Yeah. I mean, I think Germany is quite balanced, but I guess at the coast the weather is very different as well. Why is it 29 again? Does it really go to 29 if I wait long enough? It does. They all disappear. And something is double layered as well. Off topic, new Batman comics kinda looking good. That's really off topic. I don't read any comics. North is pretty rainy, not Andalusia. Challenge Q3. Why is it? Is it because they are all connected to the same signal? No, it should only be this one. Yeah, it instantiates. Oh, is it because of this? It's already gone. Oh, because I can't. Maybe I shouldn't have made a good combo. Kind of weird that it's moving. I guess you need to increase the minimum. It's so weird. Something is wrong about this, and I'm not sure what. On challenge accepted, on challenge declined. On succeeded, on failed. Active challenges erased, challenge Q3. Where do we use active challenges? Yeah, append erase. Challenge parent, how challenge Q3. Challenge parent? That shouldn't be a thing anymore. But it is. It's this one. Challenge container. I think I don't have the brain anymore. I really should sleep. Sorry, I wanted to go longer today, but I don't think I can. It's wasted time if I'm tired and can't concentrate. We would be better off in going to sleep and then streaming early tomorrow. I think I will probably stream almost immediately after waking up because we have to get things done. Yeah, it's time to go to bed. So let's save this and commit the things. What is this? Oh yeah. Did we delete something? Did we delete? Is there anything special here? Gameplay cycle, score changed. Charge pages, container. I guess it's already overboard. Hey, we did really add a lot, you know. Score challenge to rush. And then the style box, okay. So all of this is there really nothing else? I guess there isn't. I guess it did at the score changed signal. Alright, score challenges. Yeah. That's fine. And then we push that as usual at the end. That will be this. No. Oh, I found another one. Yeah, that was the one I told you earlier. You really didn't pay attention. I literally posted it for you in chat. And then this will be this. And then we push. Okay, and then we export. What is the version? Is it correct? I think it is 2. Alright. And then we save and close this. And then we actually test the game. Although probably won't play for long because, you know. But a quick check on the export. And what will happen, because probably will do weird stuff. Let's try to get a high score here. Wait, where's the music? And then game capture. That was a lot of points. Yeah, if one completes and all complete for some reason, it's kind of weird. I think there's some kind of misunderstanding between... Oh, that is really hard. Like 40, kind of the bottleneck. Misunderstanding how the connections work on the signals. I think the signal is shared for some reason. Like when we connect... What are we connecting? We connect the accepted and all of the... But it's also only accepting one. It's kind of weird. The completed event. I mean, the completed event is connected when it is created. Yeah, we need to look into that tomorrow for sure. Hopefully this doesn't take too long because we have other things to do. I guess it doesn't matter if we really release with a little buggy, but we definitely need to get the shop in. And the hub. It's kind of annoying to accept the challenges. I guess we should auto-accept them. I guess it shouldn't. I guess there should be an option to auto-accept challenges. I guess it should just not be as frequent. And there should be a cool animation that lets them appear. There's no reason to not auto-accept. I mean, there is, kind of. Like, if there's a challenge you don't like, or you know you can't complete, for whatever reason. or you just don't want to play a challenge like that, then you don't get the penalty. Like, for example, I wanted to make a rhythm-based challenge, and if someone says no, I can't do rhythm-based, then they would skip the penalty. I guess it's not that big of a deal. But you kind of need the initial pop-up to see what the challenge is about. But it's just too frequent. I guess you should do it every time. Well, I'm not sure. Beep boop. Beep boop. Hello, say yes W. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow on kick. It's just being bad at the game. I agreed with the knowledge thing. Yeah. I mean, you could do something like tutorial first time challenge pop up, and then have the explanation on the pause menu, because we can still pause. I really think the music is desyncing over time. Oh, it's just bad. Probably just bad. Oh, god damn it. Missed that one. Exactly what I thought. Yeah. On the pause, you mean? Man, this will feel really cool, but we won't have time to polish. Which is kind of sad. I really want to polish, like have these slow down sound effects and stuff. Like this boom every time it slows down. And then like the layered music and all that. But we did not have time. I probably will stream really early tomorrow. Like 8 AM or something, or 10 AM after breakfast. Otherwise we will not get things done. The new cursors will also be fun, but they're not even implemented. Damn, it makes it so much harder with the... Almost got the new high score. The decoy really makes it harder. Oh, this should ignore the time scale as well. Oops. Man, this will be so cool if we actually get polish in, like visual effects. You could make button trails and sparkles and particle effects all over the place. And cool sound effects. There's so many cool things you can do. Oops. Okay, I think that is it. Quality score is not center aligned. It is. it does not look aligned because the challenges... Wait, on pause. Wait, yeah, it should be aligned. I think if the Discord challenges just make it look like it's not aligned. Because they overlap as well. Anyway, you did really well. Oh, thank you for that cute hug, Timo. That is very nice. Alright, so that has been it. My music is crashing again for some reason. Why is it? Like, it never does that. I should update it, I guess. Okay, and then the outro. If someone notices that it needs polishing, I think one of the winning suggestions would be polish. I guess. True. But yeah, we want to polish anyway, so even after the release, we probably will spend some time polishing the next day. Because that will be a lot of fun, and we do want a good Cycle 1 trailer as well. Yeah. So, that has been it. Thank you all for watching. It has been fun. We were quite productive, although not as productive as I wanted to be. Got quite the brain damage. No, not brain damage. Quite a brain lag during the stream, so it was not very productive, but we did get something done, actually quite a lot of things. And there are quite a lot of things to do still, like the shop cursor logic. I guess it's not that much, actually. But the problem is just if we run into issues, and the launch of Cycle 1 is only 19 hours away. So that will be quite the crunch. So let's crunch tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Wait, is there anyone we can raid? No. Some random dev just went offline. Who else do we have? Tyroki. Rico, is there someone we should raid other than Tyroki? Because I think we haven't raided them twice already. No, we raided them only once actually. Yeah, let's raid Tyroki. Where is my raid setup? This should be this. Big or small. It's fine, me raid Tyroki. They have a really cool raid alert, so that is always fun. Raid. Search. Tyroki. Why is it not the first thing that comes up? Alright. Let me turn this on, and then... Okay. Stay for the raid. And... Wait, start? Right. I need to start first. And then... No one can read him because he starts so late. Yeah, you mean watch? Alright. Yeah, have fun at the Tyroki's, and I say bye!